Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
All right, welcome back, you guys. Now the winners finals not yet. I was thinking maybe I will do a practice seed of DRL because people have been asking, and it seems like an appropriate time to do it. We have like 2 hours until the match. I might not be able to finish it, I guess, but yeah, we got the winners final today, dude. Forsa versus Romaine. Apparently, Romaine. Is that how you say his name? Is it Romaine? I saw some people saying it was like Roman or something. I don't know. Confirm me or correct me if I'm wrong, but anyways, the biggest match of the season so far. Yeah, we'll get more into it when it's actually time, but it's in about 2 hours. But I was thinking like maybe we should just try a practice seed, dude. They have 200 here to pick from, and like obviously I'm not gonna do great, but based on like watching some of the matches, I kind of know the route a little bit. Let's just pick a seed, I guess, huh? Seed 69. Oh, this is actually, it's big. I guess all the randomizer files and stuff, plus some other stuff. But yeah, I'm excited, dude. It's big match today. Like winners final. Whoever like first of all, I think winning the winners final is already like is pretty good, right? Like that's like you already won the tournament, and then the grand final is like just the bonus, I guess, right? Maybe, or maybe it's the other way around. But yeah, whoever wins it goes straight to the final with a 1-0 start in the best of 3. So only has to win one more match. Whoever loses it, that needs to win basically they need to win 3 matches in a row if they lose. So, but that's pretty much just how it is, right? In this format, I like it though. I quite like it. But yeah, we'll try it out a seed. See what happens. I wrote down some stuff that I remembered in terms of like order or what I was thinking of doing. But I mean, I'm probably gonna die realistically. Yeah, it's a speedrun challenge, yeah. You need to kill as many bosses as you possibly can within 2 hours and without dying. Elfman, welcome back, dude. Yeah, how do you guys like this stream schedule, though? Stream one day at, like, 9 p.m., next day at... Okay, finally downloaded. I wonder if it is that big or if my internet's slow today or something. I don't think so. Yeah, and then one day I streamed, like yesterday I streamed at like 4 p.m. and now today at 9:45. Okay, we got to get started though if I'm actually gonna have time to finish this. Now, should I use Tarnish tool to get 120 FPS? I mean, I probably will. It's not like this is a real seed or anything. I'm just trying to think of any of the skips if that would mess anything up. Because it does mess with things. Also, you know what I should do? I need to turn on that menu setting that shows the... I guess I can do that here. Yeah, the recent items tab I think is pretty important. Okay, so we level up, we get the Sacred Tier, we sell our stuff, and then we go Academy, check the Graveyard, get Temple Quarter, and then we want to upgrade as much as possible. Gonna be rooting for Sweater and Aggie on Bingus. I don't know, like I don't really know how the whole like nation thing works. So I'm not sure. I don't know how it works. I mean, I'm not really gonna root for anyone to be, or like it's not that I'm not rooting for anyone. I'm probably root for everyone. You know what I mean? I really should start this, but being Rush not my strong suit. You think? I don't know, dude. We'll see, I guess. Yeah, I mean that's probably true. I guess I'm not rushed often, right? And then it's basically just combining all the boss chains. Anyways, I guess let's just do it, dude. Why not? All right. DRL 69. Ooh. I surely have to go with this, right? I think the downside of this is that I won't... Like, I just won't get as much money because I won't have armor, but... I mean, you gotta go balls, right? Exalted... None of this is particularly good. I could just get Data Car's Woe to sell it for, like, the extra 1,000 or whatever it is.
Maybe I'll give you
Okay, so level up. I mean, I could level up some like endurance and stuff. It probably just depends on the build we get at the start. But I'm just. Oh wait, no game audio. Oh, you know what? Windows Update is why. Yep, it's just such a classic, dude. Windows Update. There you go. Okay, we got to start this stuff. I'm gonna finish this in time. I mean, I might just die or whatever, but even if I die, I'd probably want to just keep going. Okay, well, let's see what happens, dude. But yeah, I'm doing a... Oh yeah, I guess the camera. So we got Jagged Peak and Snowfield. Oh shit, I gotta... I'm gonna restart. Yeah, we're doing a DRLC just for fun before the finals start, because... I woke up early today. Like, I didn't sleep all that much, and I was like, okay, I guess we can just do that. I mean, was there anything better? I don't really think so. I mean, maybe a meat... You get 5 meat dumplings. That could be good in a pinch. Okay, I'm gonna get that instead, actually. But yeah, I'll... Like, I'm not actually gonna have time to finish this. Because the match starts... Like, I'm gonna switch over the broadcast in less than 2 hours, so... See how far we can get. Alright, so we got 64k. Which should be enough for level 30. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Enter base game. I guess because I started level 1, so I just got more money that time. And then we go down here. Let's see how much I've absorbed from watching everyone. I'm not in 120 FPS, but I guess I'll just leave it. It's fine. Oh my god, it feels so laggy though. It's actually insane how bad it feels. All right, what do we got? Retrieve favor. Swaddling cloth, I guess. I think that's it. And then armor. Like, we can go pretty big armor on this. And I do have the recent item tab turned on. Compared to the real runners, I'm gonna lose so much time on this, like, on all this, like, menuing, probably. Yep, here I go. I'm just gonna keep all those because I don't really know which one is Oh, yeah.
Not.
We got Golden Vow. Yeah, I'm sure I'm already like 20 or 30 seconds behind where the runners normally are. We got a Dex tier, bubble tier. Got that like Crimson Whirl, whatever it's called. Or yeah, the Crimson bubble tier, I mean. So we get this, and then we head to Academy Graveyard. Butcher, thanks for the 2-year reset, by the way, dude. George, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Fufu, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub. You guys can see all the stuff at the top right, right? I guess when it's the small items like that, I just shouldn't even pick them up. Yeah, no, dude, I can't even think of 90 bosses. Okay, please be money. Blade. Did we get anything there? Not really. Yeah, I like genuinely, I remember I did like one run of this after coming back from my trip during the last DRL season, like the season 1. And I remember getting to a point where I couldn't even think of bosses to go kill. But I certainly wasn't at like even 80. There's no way I got to 80. Because this season's also faster. Okay, so we go to round table to upgrade here. We don't actually have much money though. And then is the giant seal? I thought this was somber. Dude, can I only get a plus 12? I have like no money, man. I maybe should have gotten a few more and then I could have... Also, this comes with an Ash of War on it, so I could probably just go heavy infuse right away. I mean, the balls aren't that expensive. Okay, this is smithing. Okay, I guess I'll go here. Eagle, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. But yeah, I need to keep an eye on the time because I can't be late for commentating the finals, dude. Okay, when do I drop my weapon? Only plus 12 is pretty bad, but... Wait, oh, dude. Didn't think about that. Yeah, I probably could have gotten a few more upgrades there. Because I had some like stuff I could have sold to him. It's okay, it is the balls, so... nothing here.
All done?
I don't think there was anything at least. Yeah, I think we just start out with the wet blade, so... do we have... Lantern Gaming? Yeah, imagine discarding, dude. Yeah, that would be... I would just genuinely restart, I think. At ball range, though. All right, first boss down. So I was thinking... Let's look at that Halig Tree Secret Medallion, which is kind of bad. You know what? I kind of misplayed this. I probably could have one-cycled them. Wow, nice, dude. Pretty good. Should be, like, how much money is that going to give me? Okay, and I think we don't want to get this great. 17k is pretty good.
And I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carl.
I guess I'll get that. Not bad. Okay, so we have 16k. I mean, how much do I need? Probably not that much, right? But we're like plus 12 balls is solid for now. But what I've seen people do is pick up this Grace, and then I think you'd go to the Everjail from here. Like they must have timed it to be faster, which I guess makes sense because this thing's like right here. Yeah, we kind of just want to rush the merchants though before we do a whole bunch of fights. I mean, maybe it'd be faster to do Bofa right there, I guess. I don't know. 40k. How's it going, Mana Rage? 40k plus 24. Okay. Really? That sounds like a lot, though. Oh, fuck, eh? Owns, I feel like Owns is scary no matter where you find him, almost. That's pretty good, though. You know what? The Swaddling Cloth, it... Hell yeah, dude. There we go. So we should go back. What was I saying? Also, Eagle, thanks for the brand new prompt sub if I didn't say thanks for that, dude. What was I saying? I don't know. I forget what I was saying. Yeah, we do have Secret Medallion, but there's nothing I can do. Now, do people usually go to market, right? I think so. There's also 2 golden seeds up here, so... Fit in market somewhere. Not yet, though. We need to go get upgraded. Oh, I wanted to visit this graveyard first. See, the Sabres got baby just... Dude, I didn't watch the game. I was watching the PWHL final game, and oh my god, dude. It is... Dude, is there no... I think those were all just small items, so... does Greatbird give stat? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to fucking kill Bernal, dude. Shit.
I suppose I have no choice then. Is this you are an enigma?
Am I meant to rest here?
To be certain.
Or, dude, I don't know how this works. If I need to get the bell bearing first. Yeah, let's go get upgraded. The refs, dude, PWHL is rigged, man. Like, there's no, I'm like 50% sure that there is some actual, like, shady stuff going on in that league. Because the refereeing is, it's not like just your normal, like, NFL level bad. Or, you know, NHL level bad. It's like straight up ignoring stuff for one team. Okay, so what are we at? Plus 12? I should have enough for all this. Seppuku. And then I want to check Bernal. Got a seal, but that doesn't matter. But yeah, like straight up, I think it's like there's some shady stuff going on.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Let's go on Yui. Yeah, I'm commentating the winners final, which is in just under 2 hours. All right, plus 24. Oh my god, I'm so slow at warping, dude. So need to drop my weapon. Is it really plus 24? Kind of good is that he ran in the right direction there. Yeah, I wonder how much slower my setup. Oh. Oh boy. How much slower my setup is compared to the actual runners. Like, I'm probably already like 2 minutes behind, I'm guessing. Yeah, it might have been a Snowfield Knights Cavia. Get the smithing stones and all the weapons. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's got auto upgrade turned on. Which, it I don't know. I guess it's cool. But it does mean that, like, that's kind of what enables that dual wield. Like, that's why the dual wield meta's so prevalent, I guess, in this, is because I gotta remember what I'm doing. So we go, I think we want to go to the third church first. But yeah, it's because you don't have to spend absurd amounts of runes to upgrade 2 weapons on this. Like, you just upgrade 1 tiny seal, which doesn't even cost that much, and then you have 2 big bonk weapons, and that's why it's so strong. Okay, that's a colossal sword. Could be good for something, maybe.
Oh, am I? Are you here as a
White mask. Maybe we get bleed somewhere. Endure should be good for this, 100%. Dude, if we can get a bleed weapon, we'd be cooking here. So that's a Deathbird. Got a Colossal Sword. Okay, so I think we want to go hit Graveyard and Third Church now. Well, yeah, Rune's Greatsword range is bad. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, and then I think after this, we'll go to Patches and just check his shop. Oslo armor. Insane. Yeah, this is the mod speeds up the Grace picking up animation. I guess probably just to discourage what I just did, basically, which is like, well, that's not quite the same. Like, I think what they tried to discourage is when you, because this is based on in-game time, what you can do is pick up a Grace and then immediately fast travel to the Grace that you picked up while still in the Grace lighting animation, and it makes it faster in-game time. And so literally every Grace you get, it's faster to. Yeah, there's Zavari's Bouquet, but that thing's terrible, dude. Unless you're saying I should have used it to like proc bleed and then swap or something, but even then, I don't think it's worth it at that point. But yeah, so I think they did the Grace lighting animation. They made it faster so that
Maybe.
Should I get this grace? I guess I will.
I'll give you
So that you're not like warping to every grace you pick up.
Already 10.
Otaku, thanks for the 10-month resub. I appreciate that. Roar Medallion, I mean... Reigart's Roar in a dual build, like a jump attack build, is pretty good. And the Roar Medallion does make it a little better, I guess, but... I'd say I'm too interested. What's in our physic again? Nothing too good. I got the grace, right? Hopefully. Yeah, like, I assume memory gracing was better there, right? Like, it had to be, surely. Holy fuck, some enemies in here, dude. Okay, we can get a plus 25 now. Not a big deal for the smithing, but... For the Sombers, that's a bigger deal. So got a mid-remembrance. I think I'm just going to kill this invader, probably. Watching world record, any percent speedrun, there's a quit out. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I know. It is unfortunate. Is this a mistake, or is this fine? Yeah, see, like, I saw Romaine do this. And I kind of feel like this is faster. It depends on the NPC you get. It's more RNG, but... That was definitely faster. Yeah, I definitely agree, though. Like, quitouts in speedruns are very annoying. Like, it really... You don't get into a good flow of the run, I guess. And like even glitchless runs, it's just constant quitouts all the time. Like in fact, glitchless might even be more quitouts. Okay, so we're gonna go back to round table after this, I think, and check the bell bearings. Please drop, you idiot.
Wait. It was bound to happen someday. What a shit show.
I mean, Iron Balls should be good enough to go through the whole run, I assume. But, see if there's anything better. Probably should have leveled up there too, I guess. I don't know where I'm going. I guess we'll go here. Oh, you know what I wanted? I wanted to go to Dragon Barrow. Oh, you know what I should have upgraded to? Fuck, dude. Yeah, I'm a little inefficient. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, I like... I feel like when I've seen people go early Dragon Barrow, I feel like it does normally... A lot of the time those players win when they do like early Dragon Barrow. So probably... I mean, it's too early now, I think. But... Dude, I didn't buy... I think I was supposed to buy throwing knives somewhere. Oh, from the Patches Bell Bearing, dude. Oh my god, what a disaster. I'm gonna have to go back to Round Table again. Like, I need to upgrade, and I need... probably to get some throwing knives, because... I feel like some of the... I mean, it's probably not a huge deal, maybe. So... I'm gonna go upgrade. I don't think I'm gonna get those knives. Hopefully we just pick some up. But yeah, I probably should have gotten those fan daggers, though.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Oh, God. Okay. Let's go here. But yeah, I like... Oh. I probably should have leveled up there. Got a whole bunch of strength. Okay, please stop doing this. You're fucking kidding me, dude. That's what I get for whiffing all those hits. I guess I'll level up here. And then, like, we're already almost at 40 vigor, so... maybe level 1 class is actually really good for this. Do you have a colossal weapon? I mean, I guess the thing is, if we got another colossal weapon, like, I'm gonna need so much endurance. So I should probably get some endurance, too. Like, I'll probably try to split it. Like, maybe I'll just stop at 40 vigor. It seems reasonable. And then I'll get strength and endurance.
The trouble with the rat race is that even if you win, you're still a rat.
Very efficient menuing, surely. Elfman, thanks for the 1100 bits, dude. I appreciate that. Seen the Pirate Souls leaks? Well, I heard people talking about it, but it doesn't really sound real. I don't really know where this is from here. Probably shouldn't have run through all the enemies there, too. I should have, like, I guess I should also infuse my weapon. Yeah, genuinely a better arena than the original. Yeah, you're not wrong. Imagine getting sniped when you're jumping across that tiny gap. Yeah, we'll go check the Dragon Barrow Merchant. And then maybe go back to Limgrave. Final player have a chance to practice. No, they don't know the seed. Like, that's kind of the whole point, is that you don't know the seed already. I mean, sure, they could do an event where you get like a day with the seed or something, and then you just figure out the optimal route through it. That could be fun. It's a different challenge, though, but...
There's been a... How can I?
Omen Killer Cleaver, I guess.
Have a say?
Okay, so I think I want to infuse to strength. Yeah, I guess that's a great thing about starting with the balls, though, is that you can just swap to a heavy infuse, like, immediately. I wonder how much this Crucible Knight's gonna do. Nice. My god, dude. Good boss here, though. I guess I didn't wait to see what item I got there, but I should pick it up later. I feel like we're doing okay so far, but I don't know. not horrible for the first run in like 2 years or whatever, or a year and a half. And I only did, even when I did this after the first season, I only did like 1 or 2 seeds or something. Well, no, it's not the recent item tab. It's like I ported away before the item from the Bellbearing Hunter, or from that boss, got dropped. So, but yeah, I'll be able to go get it. Like, once I go back to Dragonbear, I should be close enough to get it, I would imagine. Nice one. I would love some, like, I do have some bleed. Ooh, you know what? That might be my best right now. Because I've been waiting for bleed, man. We'll see. Kind of depends on the boss, maybe. Yeah, just because I'm going to be buffing my damage massively, so even... I don't really want less poise, though. Need to swap something. Classic bleed on the last hit. God damn it, dude. Like, all these little things I'm doing. I mean, if I just obviously did more runs, that would not happen, but... a lot of tiny inefficiencies that I'm having. Would love to get another Great Axe, and then if I do... is the boss the Revenant? Oh god. I'm gonna want him to teleport to me or something. Omen Killer Cleaver may have been better there. I thought I was going to be able to get a stun, but he's just teleporting too much. That's big pickup too. Do I need a rune arc? I still do, right? I don't think I have one. I wonder if any were in the shop and I guess I should buy them, huh? Just in case. Because Morgoth's is a huge amount of health. Yeah, it is kind of the Coward Great Rune, you're right, but it might let me trade more. Surely that wasn't a rune arc right there. So... yeah, I might head back to Round Table to go activate that, I guess, and get those throwing knives that I didn't get. We'll see. I'll keep going, though. Because we also have another merchant up here. How do you not bleed? Like, dude, how am I getting bleed on the last hit every time? It's insane. Kind of thinking maybe the balls are still better. Just because I'm just not getting that bleed yet. And that was still a pretty good kill, though. Dude, I just can't see shit in here. I guess that's a nice thing, though, about the Omen Killer Cleaver, is that I actually hit the enemies. Hey, we have a double Colossal build. Is that better? I don't know. I don't know how good that is. I feel like it's probably pretty good. But... And Great Club is maybe slightly lighter, but I'm going to need so much carry weight, though. That's... I don't know. I guess that's a problem. Maybe early Dragon Barrow. One Colossal's better? No way, dude. One Colossal I feel like is probably pretty bad, if anything. No, I definitely think you would go with 2, but it's just I'm not going to be able to use that for a long time. But then, would it be better to just go all in strength instead of getting all this endurance, though? Yeah, the Crouch R1s for sure are good. All right, what do we got here? No rune arc. Anything? There we go. There's an actual bleed. How do I cancel Wild Strikes fast again? Like, why? You need to like stop moving forward or something? I don't really remember. So next we will go back to that Grace and head over to the other side, I guess. Please don't back up. Okay, good. Hopefully get that item. I should. Like, I guess I've never really noticed. Yeah, okay, I did. Never really noticed the players waiting for the item after the boss, but I'm sure in some cases you would want to. Because imagine you misdecked this because you poured out too fast or something. That'd be devastating, man. Okay, we'll do this catacomb, and then I guess it's kind of like two other boss chains, doing the Hero of Zamor, but then also going Avatar into Morn Tunnel. One guy that missed decked is because he poured it out too fast. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, let's go Abyss. Yeah, porting. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, porting nearby. Yeah, that's where having an actual good route. Oh, see, this is. Oh, I don't have. This is where I needed to buy those throwing knives, I guess. This is going to be a little inefficient, I guess. Yeah, because I think they usually throw a knife at this one in the hallway. Or just, I mean... Watch him knock me off here. Nice work. Nice one, dude. When do I go to Dragon Barrow? Dude, that's actually insane. The reason he didn't get to me is because he got stuck on like a bone pile. Maybe I should have leveled up by now. I don't really know when to do stuff. Balls or wild strikes here? Probably should have gone wild strikes if he's giving me that attack.
Yeah.
Right. That was so bad. I don't know why I swapped at the end. Okay, Crimson Burst is probably better than most of the things I have. What else is in Weeping? Other than the other side. So we still have... Yeah, here's more in the flower. And I think that's it. And then I should... That's insane. I should probably go back and do... Margit. And then the Soldier of Godric. And then... Is that it? I haven't done the Black Knife Catacomb yet. Dude, I'm just insanely bad. Do I have to leave this or what? Hey, please get over that. Like, is he just stuck there forever now or what? Wow. That's what I get for whiffing so many attacks there. I should have just, like, especially in these arenas, I probably should just go with the longer weapon. Insane, like, 1 minute gone right there, dude. Jesus. Yeah, because probably if I played that with the Omen Killer Cleaver the whole time, I probably, like, that probably wouldn't have even happened because I would have just killed them before. Yeah, this isn't going so great, I would say. Probably should have gone with the... Yep, that's what I mean, dude. So after this, I think that's pretty much it. I can check, but kind of awkward. Yeah, I need my toggle sprint for that. Yeah, the balls are, like, obviously the balls have great damage, but I guess especially for this, they're kind of just like, not as good because it's like, there's no way you're using these and not whiffing the bosses a bunch. Like, there's just no way. They have way too short range, especially in all these randomized arenas. There's just no way you're not going to whiff a bunch of times. So that does decrease the value. Don't backstep, please. Oh, fuck. More damage than I thought it'd be. So I'm going to go Soldier of God next, I guess. Cave of Knowledge. Yeah, you know what? Like, I guess I didn't get the item there. I mean, I guess the thing is in this game, with how you can fast travel, going back to the Grace to check an item is really not even slow, right? Like, at most, it's probably like 5 seconds. Maybe not at most. At most, it's like 10, but there's no way it's 10. You warp quickly. And we still have Margit alive. And then I wonder if I should go Dragon Barrow now, dude. Yeah, or just wait for an item, yeah. Or just, like, even just porting into the area. Nice one. Newbie, thanks for the 2-year reset, by the way, dude. I appreciate that. Right now, I'm going 60 FPS. Went the wrong side, dude. Okay, good. You're kidding me. Okay. I shouldn't be walking. I need to level up, bro. I need to level up so I can memory of grace out if stuff like that happens. Because we're too early in the game right now to... Sure. Yeah, now memory of gracing wouldn't be so bad. Guess we could also go do like some early Kaled before I head to Dragon Barrow. I would honestly like. It'd be great if I had Endure, and I do. I mean, I guess I have it. If I remove Braggart's Roar from the Iron Balls, then I do have Endure, and like going Endure and then just using Wild Strikes.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in
That was
thy
nice.
veins. Tarnished.
Okay, so maybe I go just early Kaled now, dude. Nice. That doesn't mean you will lose. Well, in the qualifier, a death means the seed's done. It's only in the head-to-head matches where a death doesn't necessarily lose you the match. Yeah, in the qualifiers though, any death is the end of the seed for you. And so yeah, like I saw some people complaining about, you know, especially on that one, like Aggie versus Hooser, where Hooser died at the end or something. But like this whole event has been way more than just the matches. You know what I mean? Like there was the entire qualifier where they did 8 seeds. I think it was it 10? I thought it was no. I think it's 5 of 8 seeds, and that's like actually if you die, you end it. But yeah, in the head-to-head, I mean, I guess it could have still been like, okay, surely, nice. I haven't done the skip in a while. Yeah, I mean, in the head-to-head, it still could have been that maybe, but it's definitely led to some good moments where like both players end up dying, and then some. Uh-oh, that wasn't a Revenant, was it? No, I think it was just the other guy. Okay, well, what do I go with here? Because Lord of Blood's exaltation stuff probably just won't even work on this guy. That's fucked up, but that got me, dude. Please bleed. Wasn't actually that bad. Okay, now the hard tier is definitely better than what I have. I won't swap it yet, though, I guess. Brian, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I figured today was a good day to try one out with the finals happening. Not going the best so far, but could be a lot worse, I guess. Yeah, like so much of this is just having the route down. I mean, it's just like any speed run, really. Like you need to have the route down. You need to have the menuing figured out, which obviously I don't, but commentary is in an hour and a bit, Hunter, dude. Like I'm not gonna be able to finish the seed. I don't think. Dude, what am I doing? Yeah, we haven't gotten any offensive physics stuff. That's fucked up.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
Yeah, I'm certainly not on world record pace, dude. It's been not very smooth to this point. I feel like it's generally not foggy in this place. Triple X, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. I feel like I'd go balls here. I was hoping I'd go underneath that. I was gonna Wild Strike, but I think it was no good. Ah, dude. I'm almost screwing myself because I have these 2 weapons, and I'm not sure what to use. Well, I just didn't have enough stamina. I think it would have worked if I had stamina to do that, but... Okay, and then we do Deathrite Bird. I do have stone swords for the Duelist Cave. Okay, double Gargs. Oh shit, I'm trapped. I'm gonna rest here. Wouldn't mind having all my heals for this. Red Wolf. Ah, dude, fuck off, please. Stun? Dude, it's so annoying when you're trying to go fast and you just whiff with the fucking balls, man. Tom, how's it going, dude? That's actually a really good point. Yeah, I don't know why I wasn't doing that. Very good at points. Yeah, the question like what I'm wondering now is double colossal weapon has got to be really good, but I need so much endurance for that. Please don't dodge. Holy, dude. Don't do it. Jump at me. It's fine. And I get pushed out somehow. Just so bad, dude. I guess I didn't really think about how I need to absolutely make sure I do not aggro any enemies here. guess, because... Whoops. Yeah, I guess I don't know where the enemies are, dude. Because if... Yeah, I guess if you come here... Maybe that's why people don't come here, because if you aggro like a zombie, then you'd have to Memory of Grace out. And I kind of have a lot of money right now. I'm fine for now, but... I guess that is a thing. I guess I'll go from the shade to the shade here. Must be free to be able to get hit. It's honestly not, though. The thing that feels so bad about this is whiffing. Because, like, I'm trying to be fast, right? And then I go for a big attack and just totally whiff the enemy. Just a huge waste of time. That feels really bad. So... So yeah, I can take hits, but I'd rather do no hit and then just not have to worry about whiffing enemies, I guess. So we have some Dragon Barrow, we have like huge in the Clean Rot duo. The Avatar in the Watchdog duo. I saw someone do that one time in one of the matches. Like one of the first matches I commentated on, somebody did something like that, but I guess that didn't work. It's the Magma Worm as well. I got that, right? Nice. What am I doing? We'll go up here. Go to the Magma Worm first, I guess. Magma Worm, Avatar, Watchdogs, and then those couple Dragon Barrel bosses. And then maybe we like actually go Dragon Barrow. Okay, yeah. We'll do the Duelist. That makes sense. We'll do the Duelist, and then we'll go to Dragon Barrow after that. I think that makes sense, because we're already at Third Church. Turn on aimbot. Well, the main problem... Uh-oh. Got baited by the purple item. But the main problem with the balls is that we're in all of these arenas that... Like, if you get a dragon in one of these arenas, they can clip up on the walls and they don't move as normal, right? Because normally when I'm fighting a dragon out in the open with balls, it's fine. Like, I'm not really going to whiff many hits. Okay. Probably Wild Strikes here. But, yeah, in this, because these arenas and stuff, it makes it way harder, and especially when you're trying to go fast. Wow, what a kill that was, dude. It's hard to get faster kill than that. Oh, I don't want a Memory of Grace, dude. Oh, maybe I should have, though. I don't know. Not sure what I meant to do in that spot. I do want to get some endurance and try to go double colossal, but that's so much weight, dude. What I was thinking, I guess, is like... The Redan swords are probably really good for this, man. Please hit. He's fucking in the air, bro. Just don't poise reset, dude. Oh, God. I have seen many people die on this. And I'm going to die as well. Please get out of this phase, dude. That's got a lot of range on it. I didn't realize how much range this had, but I'm just going to play this safe. Don't hit me. Oh. Just play it safe. Yeah, because there was the one match was it... What was the match, dude? Was it Tom Niora match where they both died to the Deathlight line? I mean, to be fair, they were also in a tiny room. But... This is skip. No, that was not a skip. No way, dude. No way that was a skip. That was still fine. Yeah, what would I do if he's in a small room, though? I don't know, man. Definitely risky, yeah. I feel like our pace is kind of... Like, I guess it's fine, considering, but probably not great. But I do think the second half, we should be able to kill more bosses in the first half, so maybe we could get, like, mid-70. Maybe. So after this, we go Dragon Barrow, or the Everjail, Bandit Cave. I'd rather not have to roll this, but I'm gonna have to anyways, I guess. Which one was that? Was that the winged? If that's the winged, I mean... It is. That's interesting. Yeah, I get, like, I should, right? But then I just won't be able to go with it for every boss, but that does give me... Or maybe I just need to level up endurance here. Like if I pump a bunch of endurance, maybe I could get enough. It lasts for 3 minutes, I think. Yeah, I wonder if that's what people do, if people do that for this. Oh, fuck. I gotta be careful here if I'm doing something like this. Please come a little closer. Okay. Omen Killer can do a fuck ton of damage really quick. Fuck endurance. No, endurance is good. Endurance is good, but strength is probably better. Yeah, I'm gonna head to Dragon Barrow after this, like at proper Dragon Barrow, and see what we get there. And what I've learned from watching people is that we have to be very picky. And I don't know. Like, I think, especially for me, I could pretty easily get overconfident just thinking like, oh yeah, obviously I can do these bosses, but then is that actually the fastest thing? I'm gonna lantern game, I think, dude. Might be nice to be able to see the enemies in here. Maybe my monitor brightness, I turned it down at some point or something because my game is like extra dark. And when I'm in these these dark caves, I actually just can't even see anything. But maybe that's normal, I don't know. Can't really remember. I do have some more remembrances I can use as well. Was this dumb? Oh, I tanked that. Okay, I'm gonna level up. Maybe get a little more health as well. But I kind of want endurance, though. Fuck it. Just do it, dude. Okay, we're going double bonk. Oh, I forgot to do the duelist, man. What does this mean? Oh. Yeesh. You know what? This is the tankier one, I think. At least to get away. I think this is fine, right? Especially with the double colossal, they're getting poise broken in 2 hits, dude. Yeah, it's too bad I don't have endure. I wonder how much damage that would have done. This is great, dude. Perfect. Yeah, this guy definitely has less health. Nice. How much money for that? Should be like a reasonable amount. $65K. Wish I knew how close I was to mid-roll with this. We could also go Braggart's Roar on one of these. Okay. Dragonkin of Noxtella is probably okay, as long as I don't get frostbitten. This way we actually have Endure on the Iron Balls now. Some dragon. It's probably okay. Shit. Just play this smart. Of a stun. That was really close, man. I haven't fought these guys in a while. So I think the boss down there is fine. What's the faster path? Is it better to go... do the skip? Or is it better to go this way? I guess I'm just going to go this way. I feel like probably going the skip was better, though. I probably could have just gone straight to the Erd tree. 'Cause this way, I kind of have to go out of my way a little bit. Ah, I should have gone the other way. Okay, I need to be prepared to swap when my winged tier runs out. Fuck, it's a Drake though, man. No stun yet? That's fucked up. Probably possible that he falls off though. Guess that's what I'm hoping for. Love a bleed proc. What am I doing now? At least let me get this. Okay. Do people normally do the Dragon Barrel Cave? I feel like I haven't seen that very much. I'm probably going to skip it. I feel like our pace... Like, maybe if we were on insane pace. But... I don't think so. We are still heavy load. Holy fuck. That's a lot of damage, bro. I thought I got off my horse. Have I gotten a bleed yet? There it is. It's like, wait, how are you taking so long to bleed? Okay. Have I missed anyone? Magmaworm, I feel like that's pretty much everyone, dude. I didn't go down to the duo cave, but I want to take Riposte. Yeah, Riposte is, it depends on the
Do you have any
situation.
plans in near future to do some more one-stat DS3?
Lapa, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub, dude. And yeah, for sure. What's also great is not only does this make me not fat roll, it makes me light roll. Light roll is very good. Initially, I thought the lower path I would take here, but after watching, I think it was Iron get decimated in here. I could have taken the lower path, though. But the thing is, it's probably only like 2 seconds faster, if anything, right? It's just not worth it. Is this really bad or what? Should be able to stun before. You know what? I did forget. I forgot the duelist. That's what I forgot. I knew I forgot something. And then it's not Coastal Cave, but Lakeview Cave or something. I want to do next. Head through Liurnia now. I'm gonna head back and do that duelist though, I think. Oh my god. Dude, I'm so slow at warping, it's insane. There's also the Black Knife Assassin that I should probably clean up too. I shouldn't have done this, but insane 1 level, dude.
Best nut ever.
Listening.
Not too far off from late roll or from mid roll. Is a new Steam controller good for cloud grab? I have no idea. No idea. Yeah, this format is it's definitely fun. I think head-to-head maybe puts me off a little bit because of how much RNG there is. Is it good? Should easily be able to kill him before he flies away. Oh, okay, I thought he was flying away there. Dude, I thought he was flying away right there. I was like, yeah, just skip your entire opening sequence. Is that the Academy key? Team controller must be OP for free aiming. I don't see the trackpads. Like, I just don't. Oh, there's Trina arrows. I would need to try it because in my head, I cannot imagine free aiming or aiming with those trackpads being good. I just can't imagine it. Like, just imagine you're on a laptop. This is what I think of. You're on a laptop and you're trying to use the trackpad, or touchpad, trying to like play some FPS with it. Like, there's just no way, dude. Unless there's something different on the control, like maybe just. Oh my god, I missed the cave. Maybe it's just way better. So next... Actually, yeah, we could just port back now and then go do the Deathbird and stuff. A lot of people do the Deathbird super early. Which I guess I didn't do. I should use my physic there, man. Yeah, Deathbird, and then the eastern section. And then we can go do... I guess the... like, western boss, the Avatar and the Snail. What were the graces I got at the start again? I just don't remember.
Hello. Hello.
I don't even really think I looked. Anyone remember? Camera angle even matter for framing? No, people are talking about like actual FPS games using the Steam touchpad, like whatever it is, trackpad, touchpad thing. I'm just saying I cannot imagine it being good, but I would have to try it, I guess. Like, it just sounds so much worse than, obviously, than a mouse, but then like even a stick I just feel like is better, but. Balkam, thanks for the 7-month resub, dude. Oh, fuck. Gotta interrupt one of these. My god, that poise, bro. Pretty good, though. You know what? The thing, like, having that swaddling cloth has actually been really good on this. I kind of underestimate how good that is. Or how good it would be. Jagged Peak and Snowfield. Okay, so no Altus, basically. So right now, it's looking like I'll have to go through Precipice. It's nice having a weapon with actual range, although this guy keeps fucking running away from me. Oh, this is a big boy. Full grown. I'm gonna have to dodge this attack, I think, here. Haven't done it in a while. Oh, maybe not. This is definitely so much fun to play, man. Highly recommend trying this out if... It does have a similar feel to Night Rain. It's similar, but not... there are less...
Not ever.
I guess there are just less routing possibilities. Or not possibilities, but less routing randomness, right? Because generally you're just going to have a bunch of these boss chains that you do, but just maybe in different orders sometimes, maybe. But yeah, it's very fun, though. Speaker gaming right there, dude. It is way less predictable than Night Rain, 100%. Like, the only thing... only thing that's really missing is just, like, map... like, a random map kind of thing. And then, yeah, this is... yeah. And I guess the co-op part, too. Okay. Ooh, I don't really know where to drop. From over there. Why am I not on my horse, dude?
I am My apology. Do you know how it came? Well, the shattering. It is.
Yeah, I did see that uppers in.
So the tree. Oh, you are free. I would, sir, if you find, unless, in which case.
Mokar, thanks for the 3-month resub.
I'll give you the
Also,
best
Broken,
start
thanks for the
ever.
Branding Prime sub as well. 40-ish minutes left. I mean, I feel like we're... I don't know. What are we on pace for? Like 70 something? Maybe? Low 70 maybe? That's fucked up, man. That's so fucked. Hey, where's this jump? I mean, I think it's at that pillar, but... not sure where these rocks are. And then I also don't really remember where the path down... like, I remember where it is, of course, but not specifically where I'm supposed to jump for the path down to the Knights Cavalry. Okay, this is somewhere here. That's good enough. Yeah, the match is starting in, like, I'm gonna have to swap over in 25 minutes. Okay, so we get this. Wait, oh, maybe I should have fast traveled and rephysic there. Good. Don't run away, you bastard. Nice. Yeah, double colossal. Definitely the pick here. Very solid. But the thing with double Great Hammer, I guess, is that they just... Great Hammer jump attacks are just faster. Like, even then Colossal Swords. And then... like, I think Great Axes are the same speed as the double Hammer. So those are probably, just the best. But what you're missing from Great Axe is as much poise damage. But Colossal Weapons definitely get that poise damage. So I think Great Hammers, I believe, are the best. Anyone can confirm that? Or correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, I think I actually need to rest here to get my physic back. Nice one. Okay, surely no incident here. Dude, how did I miss that? I don't think I've seen anyone do that, though. Like, use Endure for this stuff. I'm sure someone has, but I don't think in any of the matches I've actually seen it. Like, this is what I was thinking with Endure. Like, just having it for running around the areas is... this would be nice to have the throwing knife here, probably. It's so handy to have it. And, like, what you can also do is you can Endure into a Memory of Grace as well if you're under attack. What's happening here? Please don't summon, bro. Oh, I thought I was gonna be able to get him there. Yeah, I think people kind of sleep on Endure and like the Grafted Blade. Ash of War as well. Like I haven't seen anyone use it really. Which is surprising. Double Bonk or Death Poker? I don't know. I mean, Death Poker is probably more possible. It's probably more... like the potential to be faster. Okay, so where am I going now? Let's go here, I guess. Yeah, we'll go this way. Four stone sword keys left. You know what? Is that even enough? Wait, how many more do I need? Hold out this tunnel is 2. Godfroy is 1. And then is there any more? No, I think that's it. All I can think of. So I should be good. Now, I do know the jump down here. I think. It's been a while. We got a thorny tier as well. I think it's here. Yep, I think that was right. Should I get Thorny Tier? Nah, I don't know. With this build, like, Thorny's probably still fine, but... yeah, again, throwing knives here, I should have them. I just didn't buy them. Like the fan daggers.
I'm back.
But it's just, yeah, you would like throw it from here and then you don't have to wait for the illusory wall to dissipate. I mean, realistically though, it's only like a couple seconds, but still. Tim, thanks for the 32-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, you think I should go Thorny? I'll go with it. I mean, it's obviously more damage regardless, so. Surely blood-sucking tier. It's too bad blood-sucking is so garbage, man. It would have been cool to have something like that. Oh, dude, I forgot about the... oh, yeah. That's what I was thinking. I didn't have enough because I don't. Because this... Where's the boss? Oh. Insane whiff. Unbelievable stuff. I need one more stone sword key. I thought I bought all the ones I saw, but... yeah, average, like, actual average DLC boss right there. No word of a lie on that. NPC, trash mobs, running away constantly, being annoying. Sums it up pretty well. How well can you guys see in here? I mean, this section's fine, but that other section, like, I just basically can't see anything, dude. 1 weeping, 7 total? Like, that's how many I should have bought, or that's how many you need? I thought I bought them all, but clearly I didn't. Okay, I guess that wasn't fast enough. Okay, so we got balls. Balls, and then Deathrite Bird. Balls, Deathrite Bird, Revenant. And then what else is there? Like, we gotta get to Altus, dude. Like, in fact, maybe I've waited too long already. Is 20 is... Because if we have to go through Precipice, which we will... Have I messed up? I guess I didn't really think about that. I was just trying to, like, go through pretty much everything, but... Like, I just might not have enough time on this seed to do everything I want to. Oh, so we gotta swap over in 15 minutes, so I'm not gonna be able to finish the run regardless. Yeah, North Eternia Knight's Cav's not done, so I think I have to go there. This is an annoying looking boss. What happened to my attack? Please don't backstep. Was that Stone Barb? Wait. Oh, no, it is Stone Barb.
I'll be the best nut ever.
That's how that's done. Hmm. We do have one deck to half now, though, so now it's like... But I've basically done everything, though, I think. I maybe want to port back to Weeping just to check that one item in the Miranda Cave, but I might be too far away from it, though. Like, what if that was the Tectus, man? I feel like a big idiot if that is. Oh shit, I have no physic here. Oh my god, you're kidding me, dude. I'll probably have to go balls then. It's fine, I guess. Please stop. This guy doesn't drop an item. Dennis, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, just what I don't know how long Altus takes, and I don't know how long the Precipice takes, so I feel like I might have screwed myself here because I might just run out of time, like, to do all the Altus stuff. Oh, I didn't check the key near Smaragd. I guess I didn't even think about that. Okay, so I think... I feel like these gravestones are correct. I don't know. I had a fast route when I was doing bingo here, but... Yeah, I think this is right. I almost just killed myself. And then what? We jump here, I guess? I actually have no idea where to go, man. That didn't feel right, but it worked, I guess. Didn't seem right. A good build for these guys, luckily. I don't know, man. I don't know if I've mistimed this or not. Visible assassin grab you at a prelate charge? I have no idea. Yeah, what if it was next to Smarag? I didn't think about checking that. See if I can get a rune arc. No stone swords, though, with this guy. I might just have to leave Godefroy, honestly. Or who's... Yeah, like, I'm just gonna have to leave Godefroy, I think. Unless I can get a stone sword somewhere. Like, Precipice, I think, from this point takes maybe, like, 6 minutes. So is 18 minutes enough to... I feel like that's not enough time, dude. 3.5 to 4 minutes? Really? Maybe. Everworth going to Fias. Oh, yeah. If you have, what is it? Is it the Nokron one? That's the closest you can get? Or is a deep root grace possible? I don't know which graces are possible, but yeah, we have seen people do that. Yeah, unfortunately, I think I won't have enough time to do everything here because I feel like I've done almost every main, like, quick boss that I can think of before this point. We also did a bunch of Dragon Barrow, but yeah, just the fact that I have to go through Precipice. I was hoping that was a Stone Sword key. Yeah, maybe it's faster than I think, and then in that case, like, it's not actually that bad. Oh, so you know what? The Great Club can be buffed, right? 100% it can, so... It actually makes it a pretty good candidate for a Holy Grease. Which is... It's kind of rare to... Oh, fuck, man. Greases in this game are really bad. But when you can stack up elemental damage like that, then it becomes much better. I mean, 63 bosses to this point, and we still have some time left. Like, this is not horrible. I wonder how many... Like, to finish top 16 in the qualifier, what the average score was. I guess going up is faster, huh? Please be a Stone Sword. Star Sewage Heirloom. I imagine it's probably like low 70s, right? Like, it's hard to imagine it being like mid to high 70s, but it could be, I guess. 16th was... Oh, yeah, okay. So low to mid 70. I feel like I should be able to get that on this. As long, like, assuming I don't die. Yeah, in a couple minutes, we got to swap over. But, yeah, luckily, like, another good thing about this format is you can just pause, dude. Like, if you just quit out, nothing changes, so... I do not have my physics, so I will have to rest here, I guess. I kind of wanted to buff, but... Shit, I can't. Oh, I wanted to fast travel. Wonder how much time that wastes. Does gravity kill players the most in these runs? Not from what I've seen. We have seen a few gravity deaths, but... Oh, that Theodorix? I mean, he's big. Maybe can go with some wild strikes on him once I get the stun and try to bleed him. Please don't crawl, bro. No crawl. He pushes me across the map. No point. Just blast him. Kind of funny boss to get here. Yeah, Makar's dad showed up. So when did we start the precipice? I feel like I was pretty much accurate, wasn't I? Didn't I say 6 minutes? It's been 5, I think. I wouldn't say I've done this slowly either. Necessarily. Or maybe I don't know. Maybe I have. Yeah, each boss is 1 point. Yeah, around 5 minutes. But then when did I feel like running from the Knight's Cavalry, like it probably was 6 minutes from that point. Okay, well, we are in Altus now, so let's go this way. Maybe I should have got my physic back there, man. But luckily, it's not like we're screwed if I start bat rolling because I can just swap to a different weapon. Exactly 4 minutes since the... Yeah, that's true, but that's not like... Yeah. So 4 minutes from the bottom makes sense, but it's closer to 6, I think. Like, it's 5. I think it took us 5 minutes. Or maybe 4.5 minutes of extra time compared to Dectus. Do I want to get this Grace? No, I guess not. Another place where there are a bunch of illusory walls that I would like to have some knives for. Can't see anything, bro. Surely a stone sword key I pick up here. Stuff of the Avatar. Double holy. Is it lighter? A bit lighter. Dude, I just need to use my fucking... just lantern game. I don't want to jump off the edge here either. Pretty good kill. Yep, there goes my physic. Okay, balls are good for this boss anyways. Wait, how'd you not stun there? What's happening? What the hell was that? And this boss only has 80 poise. Fuck off, dude. That's insane. Did I miss it? Okay, we got to swap over. Yeah, that was like she only has 80 poise. And I hit her with like several charge R2s there. Brief period of time where I didn't hate this boss. That is true. You are not wrong about that. There was a very small amount of time where I didn't hate the boss, but that didn't last very long. Okay, we got to swap over, dude. They're starting their match soon. Because they get the seed 10 minutes early to like check out the classes and stuff. All right, we'll continue this after, I guess. I mean, so far, so good, I would say, but I don't think I allotted myself enough time to finish all this, though. All right, here we go, you guys. DRL Season 2 Winners Final. I've been excited for this one, dude. All right, let me just get them up. Forsa versus Romaine. And Forsa was actually specifically telling me that these two are really good friends, and they were really hoping to play each other in the final, is what he said, which is pretty funny. But just like think about, let's check out this path these guys have taken to this point, though. Unbelievable runs from both of them, dude. Let's check it out. Here we are. So this is the winners bracket. So in the qualifiers, Forza finished 8th. So very respectable, 380 bosses. I don't know what the average is, but high, like mid to high 70 average. Romaine finished in 14th in the winner, so still really good. But yeah, these guys they're the giant slayers basically, dude. Especially Romaine, I feel like, man. He's been destroying people. Romaine takes out rank 3, takes out rank 6, takes out rank 2. It is Roman. Okay. My bad. I was asking that earlier. But yeah, and Forza as well. Like, there's no easy path in the winner's final, dude. But, you know, Forza takes out 9, takes out 16, takes out rank 5. And now we are here. And the thing is, look at the winner's bracket compared to the loser's bracket, dude. The loser's bracket is an absolute grind. Absolute grind. And that's what happens. So with this format, if you're in the winner's bracket and you lose, you get placed in the loser's bracket, and so you still have a chance. But once you lose in the loser's bracket, you're done. But the implications of this match are, first of all, the person who wins this has won the winner's bracket, which is insanely impressive. Impressive regardless from both these players. You know, winning 3 matches in a row to get to this point and finishing top 16. But then the winner gets to move on to the grand final, where they play a best of 3 against the winner of the loser's final down here. But they start with a 1-0 lead because it's still double elimination. And the person who wins this game will have not lost a single time, which means they start best of 3 with a 1-0 start. They only need to win once. Now, the loser of this is certainly not out of it. And honestly, they still have a really good chance to get back in to the grand final because they get placed in the loser's final immediately. So basically, there's a pretty high chance that there could be a rematch at some point. Yeah, obviously this path is way harder though, because now all of a sudden the person who loses this match has to win 3 straight to win. So very interesting stuff. Let's see what kind of seed they have, dude. I mean, hopefully, I'm hoping for a hard seed, man. I'm sure. I wonder what they're hoping for, I guess. But the harder the seed, the more their skill is on display. Now, like, hopefully it's not some meme RNG where it's just like someone's getting trolled the whole time or something like that, or just they get some kind of unavoidable death type of thing. But yeah, both these players, dude, winners final, the best of the best, really. And yeah, we're checking out the seed. We'll check out the starting races as well that they get. And if access to Altus is on the table or not. Okay, what do we got? Double butchering knife, dude. Oh boy. Okay. I don't even know if Forza is looking at any of the other classes because we got a double butchering knife. Dang. Yeah, that's a great weapon, dude. That's huge. So, yeah, Romaine's already on it as well, I guess. But seems like there won't be any weapon choices to make at the start here because they've got pretty much a top tier setup immediately right out of the gate. There is also the Omen Smirk Mask as well, which is a couple extra strength, which isn't bad. It kind of makes up for the class is the Samurai class, I think, right? So they do have 16 decks, but it's not bad to have, I guess. But yeah, the Omen Smirk Mask kind of makes up for it, but yeah, we'll see what happens, dude. We still have 5 minutes until the match actually starts. Who will win it? The winner's final. I'm very happy I got a chance to commentate this as well, dude. I was really hoping I'd get at least one more match in because they're very fun to commentate on. It's a fun format. The head-to-head is absolutely brutal, though. We've seen in several matches so far that it really does not take a lot to lose at this level because these players are pretty consistently getting high 70s and like even with bad seeds, we've seen them get like mid to high 70s and low 80s potentially as well. They can really make anything work, and especially so far, we have a great start with the butchering knives. I don't think that's the Bonnie one. I think it's just the Sacred Butchering Knife or whatever it's called. But yeah, that is a great axe, if I'm not mistaken. So double great axe is a really good build. Like you got the fast power stance jump attacks, and as we all know, the meta for this format is you want to get 2 big bonking weapons and just start jumping. Just start jump attacking everything, pretty much. Great axes are a very solid pick for that. Very solid pick. I'm going to start a prediction really quick. So it's Roman. We will do 5 minute. All right, dude. But yeah, the one thing that I didn't really think much about with these dual wield builds, because it's just like, oh yeah, you got dual wield, just go for it. But carry weight is a thing, right? I think let me check how much this weighs. Because I don't think it's that much. Like it might be a very solid early game power stancing weapon. It only weighs 8.5. And it's that's so light, dude. That's got to be one of the lightest great axes in the whole game for sure. Like most of them sit around the 13 weight mark, roughly. I mean, there are some pretty light ones like the gargoyles. But yeah, butchering knife is among the lightest, which is pretty solid. It's a pretty good pickup. Like just early. So they're going to be able to dual wield that immediately, basically, is what I'm saying. Which is nice because you don't have to go do some crazy setup. You don't need to go early Dragon Barrel to try to get a bunch of money so that you can enable your build to work or something like that. You don't need to get lucky with rune pickups. Like it'll just a couple levels. Like they're probably already going to be mid rolling right away, especially with that light armor. This is the winner's final. There is still the grand final after this, which is the winner of the winner's bracket facing the winner of the loser's bracket. So one of these players will have a chance to win the grand final, the entire thing. But winner's final is like, this is just, you could essentially look at the winner's final as like just a normal single elimination tournament. So winning the winner's final is huge. But then, yeah, the grand final coming after, the person who wins this match is going to be in an incredible spot to win the entire thing, pretty much. Because as I said earlier, the grand final is a best of 3 match. And the person who wins the winner's final starts out with a 1-0 lead in the best of 3. So they're not actually going to play 3 matches. It's maximum 2. But what that means is the person who wins the winner's bracket only needs to win 1 time, and the person they face has to win twice. That is very good odds, especially considering the person who wins this match is going to have won 4 straight matches in the winner's bracket. against all of the best players. So yeah, there's a lot riding on this match, dude. Yeah, hopefully we get a hard seed, but a fair seed, I guess. That's what I'm hoping for. Like one where the skill will really come through. Because we've seen all types of seeds at this point. We've seen ones that are like really easy until the very end, and we've seen ones that are easy throughout, where it's kind of just like, you know, some slight RNG differences on bosses make the difference. We've seen seeds where one player gets a way better build and ends up winning because of it. I don't think that's going to happen in this case, but we'll see what we pick up as we go through. That's what you would hate to see. You would hate to see a match like this come down to one person picked up an insane weapon and the other just didn't get it, like some random drop somewhere. You would hate to see that, but they have a build that could just carry them through the entire thing. So, all right, we're starting in a couple seconds here, dude. We are starting very soon. I'm going to refresh the overlay. All right, here we go. It is 12. The winner's final has begun. What is in store in this seed? All right, they're going to start by leveling up all their levels. You get enough levels at the start to get to level 30. So going all health, swapping the flask, all red. You don't really need blue for the most part. Like even if you have a good Ash of War build like Wild Strikes, you still don't really need blue because it's really efficient. You wouldn't want to go with anything that's not efficient anyway, so. Soldier of Godric Grace, and then we're going to be heading over to Liurnia, get the Sacred Tier into selling a bunch of our stuff. So in this format, the players get 30 random items. I believe it's 30. And so the Forsa's checking the talismans. Nothing too great. I mean, Ritual Sword is okay, but there are better things. It doesn't look like they have a great talisman setup. But basically, they're going to go sell all of the garbage they have and then use that to get upgraded immediately. All the smithing stones are already available at the shop in Round Table. So pretty much the early game is about checking merchants to see if they have any good builds, like any really powerful weapons that you just can't miss out on. They do have the assassin armor, which makes you silent, which could be good potentially. And just trying to get money early game so that you can get a plus 24 as early as possible. And then if you're lucky enough to find an ancient smithing or somber stone, then you can get a plus 10/25. Yeah, not great talisman setup. Ritual Sword, Tree Favor. Nah, not great. Nothing at this merchant either. But we are going to see some menuing. Now, this is where I'm sure I lost so much time to compare to these guys when I was doing the seed earlier. Like, these guys are fast, dude. They've probably done so many practice seeds, and you can tell. They don't have to think about where they're going. They know exactly what's going on. They're very quick. It'll be interesting. I don't think I've seen a double great axe build yet, though. I don't believe I've seen that. We've seen double great hammers. I feel like I've seen double colossal weapons. I haven't seen double colossal sword, which I've been very interested in, especially with like grafted blade. There have been opportunities, but nobody's done it. Yeah, we got Forbidden Lands, dude. Yeah, we had to. Certainly, there was an incident last time in Forbidden Lands on that last match. But it's dangerous, dude. Okay, grabbing the items around this ruin. Nothing too good. Yeah, they're just looking for anything that will improve their build, any kind of money, anything like that is what they need. Again, we just got to pray that, like, you see Ramon's right now not picking up some of the items that Forsa just picked up. I'm hoping that we don't have a situation where someone picks up something like game-changing and the other doesn't find it. Because that's the scariest thing in this format to me, head-to-head. We do see a slight lead from Forza here. I mean, Forza's got so much speedrun experience in the game. It wouldn't surprise me in any way to see him just being like slightly faster on all these running sections and stuff and all the menuing. He is a speedrunner. I mean, he's done so many runs in this game, like held world records at multiple points as well. Graveyard, are we seeing anything good? Nothing really too interesting from what I can tell. Got the insane beast man with the disc throwing at him. Romaine's checking all the same stuff. I guess there's a small rune, which they got a couple runes. So in the early game, that like picking up those 2 runes does mean you can probably get an extra like 3 or maybe a couple more upgrade levels. So that's not bad. What is that? 3,000. I think that's probably another 2 upgrade levels, and then with the extra one, maybe 3. So that's not bad. They're doing okay on money right now. And yeah, because auto upgrade is turned on, that means the players can upgrade pretty much anything, and then any weapon they pick up after will be upgraded to their highest upgrade level item. So in this game, upgrading weapons, the cost of it is based on the actual weight of the weapon. And so what they'll do is they get a seal, which weighs, I think they usually weigh 1.5. And that means it's very cheap to upgrade. So you can basically upgrade. Wait, yeah, they're getting a really high upgrade level here, dude. They're going to be at like plus 21 here. Those extra runes they picked up, it's pretty good. But yeah, what that means is that they can get that seal upgraded for cheap and then drop the weapons that they want to use, in this case, the butchering knives, and then they will be automatically upgraded to the same level. And so what it means is that you can get online very quickly in this. Like there's not much setup that needs to be done. And yeah, Forsa's getting plus 20 is what he got to. That's pretty high off the bat, dude. I don't know if I've seen that high. Plus 21, there we go. He's probably going to be heading to the beach merchant now, too. Now, Roman, he sold the... Interesting, he sold the extra vigor hood. I mean, it's only plus 1 vigor, though, so it's not really that good. Yeah, he was just trying to get that. I think he got to plus 21 as well, I would assume. Yeah, and then as you can see, Forsa drops the butchering knives, picks them up, and they're plus 21 just like that. So this is a really good build already. Did Roman get to plus 23? Damn, he's just pulling the runes out of his hat, dude. Gonna equip the physic as well. Looks like a thorny tier. It's pretty good on, like, especially on a faster jump attack build like this. They certainly have good builds already. Like, this is great stuff. This is really good stuff. We'll see this beach cave bosses here. First boss of the match. And it is a ghost flame dragon. Kind of gross, but yeah, for a plus 21. The damage in Limgrave, it's great. It's still great damage, but just these ghost flames are pretty tanky, dude. And you kind of want Strike or Holy on them. Nice roll. One more jump attack on the leg. Very good. See if Ramon gets as good of a kill as that. Now, that was that the... I couldn't tell if that was the windy or winged crystal tier, but there are some uses for the winged tier, although I haven't seen anyone use it. There are uses in the case that you get like a really heavy build with double colossals, and then okay, we got Knight's Cavalry. Roman's going to the Ghost Flame as well. His damage definitely higher. I guess he really did get to plus 23. Where'd you get those runes from? But Knight's Cavalry's going down insanely fast as well. Dude, the damage already is crazy. I think that's the winged crystal tier. But yeah, I don't think they need it because they're not that heavy. The damage, this is already looking like this could be a big seed right here. Anything in Kale? Nothing really. I mean, there's a talisman there, the robustness one, but Forza was concerned that Ash of War. Ramon's also smoking the Knight's Cavalry, man. This is such a good build already. I feel like this is the best build at the start of the game that I've seen in any seed, probably. So far, in any of the matches. Or is it checking the... Or is... yeah, okay, so he picks up this Grace, and then he's going to head up to the... Crucible Knight Everjail. There's also the Lamenter Visage in there. That'd be some insane lamenting gameplay if we saw that. That'd be pretty sick. Where's him missing the jump up a couple times. But he is still, like, they're taking the exact same route, so he's still quite a bit ahead of Ramon right now. Oh, wait, is he plus 21? I don't know. I don't know what they're at. They're at least at plus 21. Ramon's actually going for the Beastman, though. So slight change in the route here between the two. Hey, we got a Misbegotten Crusader. I mean, these guys can hit pretty damn hard. But no problem there. We got a Chief Teef as well in the Bofa Cave. Getting stomped on. Shouldn't really cause any issues, though. Nice kill. Chief Teef the Legend. Now, I assume Ramon's going to be heading up to the Everjail now. So it was kind of cool. They were neck and neck for a second there, taking the exact same paths, but they've deviated a little bit. But Forsa is still has what, a 15-second lead maybe? But Ramon gets the jump the first try though, so it makes up a little bit of that time. But yeah, I mean, we're only 9 minutes in this match. A slight lead like that doesn't really matter. Still way too many things can happen. But, you know, that's pretty much what I expected of Forza, though. Saving time on the running sections compared to other people. Just being really efficient with it. All right, Crusader happening. See if he gets the same RNG. Nice. Doesn't dodge the double swipe, though. Wasting maybe a little bit of time, but no problem. And Forza checking this other graveyard, too. I mean, what they're looking for right now, they don't really need much. Maybe some more money would be good, or an ancient smithing stone, or some, I don't know, talisman, I guess. I could easily see these guys going with, or an Ash of War to infuse, for sure. Go like a heavy infusion or something, which I assume is best on this weapon, but I don't know for sure. Dude, look at the damage already on Bernal. Oh boy, Bernal's corpse is trapping him in. And he didn't get that bell ring, but I guess he's going to get it later. I guess he's going to be getting it later. We've got a Black Knife Assassin. I think just a normal one. It's going with those rolling attacks. Missing a couple hits. Ramon's not far behind. Wait, one more? Oh! Survives with pixel HP. Okay, gets the kill. A little inefficient, though, but Ramon's still a little bit behind. Does have the one extra boss kill, though. And currently isn't the lead, but lead doesn't really mean anything right now, because it's always just based on the order of bosses that they take. There are slight variations that the runners take in terms of the routing, which ultimately don't make huge differences in timing, but maybe they like to go, check more merchants early if they don't want to miss out on any items or something like that. So yeah, the leads don't really mean too much early, but they're taking very similar paths this time. All right, see how Ramon does with that assassin here. It's a huge whiff off the start. Assassin tries to go for the grab, misses. Couple rolling attacks in there. Nice stuff, but he jumps away. She jumps away, gets the kill. I mean, that was definitely a slightly faster kill. I feel like Ramon's actually made up that time that he's behind in the routing here. But yeah, Forza picks up that Black Knife Assassin. Grayson's going to check this Bridge Merchant. Let's see what he's got. Literally nothing. Absolutely nothing. They don't need much, though, dude. Like, if they can get... If they could get some of the jump attack buffing items, such as the Raptor Feathers and Claw Talisman, if they can get that, then like you don't need anything else. You are set for the entire game. You just need to go get upgraded. They're a little bit low on money right now, but they also don't need much more money to go get to plus 25 since they're already at, or plus 24, because they're already at at least 21. I think Ramon's at plus 23, so. I guess Stone Barb tier would be pretty good, but you can only ask for so many things, dude. They've got a great build right off the bat. Of course, I have an issue picking up that Mark of Blessing. That's not a bad pickup, though. Especially if you're rotted. Okay, gets a Stone Sword key as well. Especially if you're rotted or something and you're low health, you get a full heal plus full status cleanse. Ramon is buying the cracked pot, or he thought about it, but then did buy it. I think he maybe just wanted to buy something because he, I don't know, simply felt the need to buy something there, but there's nothing good. Crackpot's not really big on this. Yeah, heading to third church. Now we'll see where Forza goes next. Probably we'll start picking off some more of the early game Limgrave chains, like the Agil one. Gil into Weeping with that big boss chain. Goes with the Infinite FP tier. That's an interesting choice. I don't know. I feel like maybe one of those stat boosting tiers could have been better. Okay, we got a Clean Rot Knight who gets blasted instantly. No problems there. And they are tied at 5 for now. Ramon killed that 5th boss a little bit sooner. That's why he's in the lead. But the way this format works, deaths, so it is Deathless Randomizer League. Deaths are very bad. Okay, Forza's going to head to that patches route, which I like. Going to check that merchant early. But deaths are very bad, and there's a very good chance you lose if you die, pretty much. But it's not over. So if you die, then your score is locked at whatever it was at the time of your death, and you can keep progressing, but your score is still going to be locked. The only way it gets unlocked is if the opponent also dies. And so if you die, you have to pray that your opponent dies, or else you're pretty much going to lose most of the time, unless you die super late. Like, dying super late is actually okay. Well, they have a finger, one of those finger runes casters on Ramon right now. See if he just rests. Yeah, he just rests to get rid of it. Okay. Nicely done. Oh, that was so weird. He got stunned as he was at the Grace, I think, but it didn't even matter. But anyways, yeah, so deaths are really bad. And almost a sure loss, unless it's late. So what we see some runners doing is a lot of the dangerous running sections late in the run. Ooh, Forza tags himself with the arrows somehow. Yeah, doing those sections late gives you a better chance of winning, especially if they're really bad sections. And so it's not a bad play, because if you die and you're at like 75 bosses already, yeah, Dragonkin dies before I can even say he's there. This is an incredible build, man. Okay, Forza having some issues getting out of there. Ramon's heading in this catacomb as well. Some people choose to get the Grace and then leave because it's potentially dangerous, but he's going in it. I mean, these guys have basically the exact same route so far. Only difference is Ramon killed the Beastman of Farmazula boss. And Forza's going to head back there later, but yeah, basically, don't die. It is Deathless Randomizer League. Simply don't die and you're fine. Okay, some nasty enemies. Got a lobster sniping Forza through this section, but he gets through it no problem. Now we'll see. Ramon likes to kill the invader here. Looks like Forza's going to be running back. I wonder which one's faster. This is obviously the safer play. Well, unless you have a whole bunch. Whoa, and all the enemies just disappeared there. I actually have seen that a couple times. Also, goodbye Dragonkin in 2 hits. By Ramon, dude. But we'll see if Ramon goes for the invader. But yeah, just despawning him safer, because if you get a horrible enemy, it'd be really bad. But with this amount of damage, it's almost like you're just going to one-shot him. So we'll see. See what happens here. Yeah, Forza heading to Patches. And then, so once you kill Patches, you get his bell bearing. They also just picked up Bernal's bell bearing, so they're going to head back to Round Table. See how Ramon gets through this section, though. Looks like that lobster's not trying to snipe him. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, so Ramon uses the physics, so he's probably going to kill this invader, which I like. I think it's a good play, dude. Especially when you're at this high level of competition, you kind of have to roll the dice a little bit more, I think. Okay, goodbye, Pat. It's blasted. And Forza checking. Yeah, see, look what Ramon does. And so now he just made up some time there. Because he didn't have to run all the way back. He one-shots the invader. Like, especially with this build. I think that was the right play. Man, both of these players, like, they know what the hell's going on here, dude. And we got a Godric, Mariner. And look at the damage, dude. Probably get a... No, they don't even get a stun. I think that was a headshot. Massive headshot damage. You know, Godric's actually looking kind of tanky right about now, but gets the stun, and goodbye, Godric. That was a really nice fight, dude. Perfect fight. And Ramon's a little behind, but he has done one extra boss. So we'll see how their pace... I mean, that was a perfect Godric fight. We'll see if Ramon can get as good of a fight as that. Patches with the insane drip. Man, they're doing the exact same stuff. Like, both of them check the fog gate to make sure no enemy followed so they can warp out. These guys have been studying each other's routes or something, dude. Again, they are really good friends, and they were saying they hope they meet each other in the final. And that's what ended up happening. Against all odds, too, because there's so many other players in this. But yeah, 8-8. Okay, they are deviating a little bit more now because Ramon's going for that big Limgrave chain, whereas Forza's going to check the Dragon Barrow merchant probably. Do the Pumpkinhead boss. I like checking the merchants early. I do think with this build, it's not as important. Whoa, that was crazy. Forza just landed on a little branch. That was insane, dude. I wonder if that was intended because that was wild right there. I think he would have survived regardless, though. Yeah, I don't think the merchants are as valuable on this, but you still could get Raptor's Feathers, a really good talisman. That's the main point of checking the merchants now. But yeah, they have split up a little bit. All right, we got a Grail, Flying Grail in here. Maybe it's not so bad, but we'll see if this fire... Oh, massive damage in the air, dude. Stuns him right out of the air. Oh, boy. That was insane. That was wild, dude. I'm pretty sure he was trying to fly there, but there's not enough room in the little boss arena. Meanwhile, Ramon approaching that the troll in Limgrave, getting through that tunnel. Getting this extra item, the coil shield or whatever it's called. Not what he's looking for. Who's in there? It's someone big. It looks like a Rykard. I do believe the lava's turned off. Oh, and he gets a Serpent Hunter too, but there's no way it's better. Just bonk him, dude. Oh, yeah. Look at the damage on him. You get a stun. Gets a stun. Should just be able to finish off with headshots here. Very nice, dude. Very clean. Okay, Force is going to be heading to this Dragon Barrel Merchant. Avoids that Snowfield Rune Bearer, which you definitely don't want attacking you when you're trying to talk to the merchant. We will see who this boss is. Anything good here? Nah, nothing good. So, you know what? The Cypher Pata, though, he was thinking about it. Buying that might have been a good play. Yeah, Force is going to get the plus 24 before he goes and checks that boss, but you got to be very picky in this. When you do Dragon Barrow stuff early, he picks up a Rune Arc. I don't know if he bought those Stone Sword keys already, but you got to be very picky in Dragon Barrow because you can die so fast. Even sitting at like 35, 40 vigor, Dragon Barrow is still... Get the wrong boss, especially one that does Frostcake. We got a Red Wolf, and now we do not have a Red Wolf because he's dead. In 2 hits again. Dude, this could be an mid-80 seed, I think. The pace that they're at is really good right now, but Ramon takes a lead for now. We're just spending some time shopping, but it's not really a real lead yet. I think they're pretty much neck and neck, but we got a Tree Spirit. See if that Wolnir does anything bad. He's just going for it, dude. All these enemies around here, but you're kind of ignoring him for now. The Wolnir's attacking him. Gets a big stun, though. Gets hit by the Wolnir and gets killed. Nicely done, dude. Oh, but he gets knocked off Torrent here. Oh my god, he's getting tossed around by all these guys. Oh my lord, he gets slammed. He's not letting him get away. He's not allowing it. And the laser beam. He is going insane, dude. Ramon did something to anger that skeleton, I guess. All right, now what did Forza end up upgrading to? Yes, it's annoying you get that extra dialogue when you're dropping. Forza's at plus 25 now. He's got that Sacred Infuse as well with Knight's Resolve. And Blink Bolt, I guess. Did I see a Knight's... I thought I saw a Knight's Resolve. I wonder if he's going to use that. Hey, we've seen people have some issues with Chief Teef, that combo. Also, Vike gets smoked by Ramon, by the way. Super fast again. Oh my lord, they are just cruising through Limgrave. I can't even keep up with the bosses, man. They're killing him so fast. It's a great bow from that rat, apparently. Oh, and we got a Godfrey, but he didn't take it. Oh no, he is gonna take it. Okay, yeah. Like Godfrey's I would say that's a green light boss here. Yeah, and this is gonna be huge money from this guy. In a relatively easy fight. Should get some staggers too. And you can still jump attack over these stomps, which is really nice. Yeah, look at that, dude. Perfect. But he is Sacred Infused, isn't he? Or is he Lightning Infused? I can't... the icons are too small. He might be like one Sacred, one Lightning. He had Blink Bolt on it, but I didn't see. But if he's Sacred Infused, that is definitely making this damage worse here. That may have been a mistake, actually. He gets stomped. The damage is really low, surprisingly, though. And also, Deathbird goes down for Ramon in the Everjail. But right now, this Godfrey fight is definitely the interesting thing happening right now. Gets a huge stun. This is nice, dude. He's going to get huge money from this and like maybe speed up some of those Limgrave chains, but... Oh. Wonder how much money he just got from that. Godfrey does a slam and just kills everyone around him. All right. Very well done, dude. Dragon Barrel boss down. Ramon's got the lead, but Forsa has taken some other paths. Some longer paths, but does have a bunch of money now, I think. Yeah, he's got like 250k at least, dude. Look at that. Going all into strength. Okay, now he's swapping back to heavy now. He's swapping back to heavy. So his damage is going to be incredibly good here. Ramon's just getting into Weeping now into the Runebear Cave as well. This is a wild build. This is, I think this is the best build I've seen. Ramon having some issues with the Tree Spirit blocking the path, but gets him out of the way. And we are seeing some Lantern Gaming. I kind of like the lantern. Some of these, I never really thought about how dark some of these caves are. Godskin Duo. This is a great weapon for them, though. Oh my god, he two-shotted him. This is a great weapon because you're not locked into Strike, which a lot of bonking weapons are on Godskin. I mean, Strike is still super good, but on Noble, it's a little bit worse. Okay, mistimes the roll. He should be able to get the kill here regardless. Yeah, nice outspace. He doesn't go for the greed. But he's not going to get a one cycle, though. He's... Like, that's a little bit of time loss, and Forza almost for sure will get a one cycle with the extra damage he's got. So maybe a slight misplay there. Does get that Godskin kill, though. It's little moments like that at this high level that really add up to make the difference in the matches. Yeah, Forza's now just starting that big Limgrave chain. We'll see how much better Forza's damage is here. And he's also got that Knight's Resolve going, dude. This is insane. I don't think it's going to last long enough for the boss, though. Oh, is he really going to go Serpent Hunter? Okay, Ramon just fought the boss. Was that the Blade of Mercy? Ooh, Ramon gets the Blade of Mercy, dude. Forza's going Serpent Hunter, which... I kind of feel like the Great Axes would have easily been better than this. Like, Ramon killed him faster with even less upgrades than this. Kind of a little bit of a weird choice when you got a plus 25, but not too much slower anyways. I don't think it'll make a huge difference. I think definitely in some of the later game boss arenas... Wow, he takes a long time to die, dude. But yeah, some of the later boss arenas you'd want to go Serpent Hunter probably, but in that case... I think the plus 25 would have been faster than that, for sure. Ramon in the Cemetery Shade, Catacomb. Yeah, and Forza's about to be dealing with that insane mess on the bridge, too. See if Ramon bought those throwing knives that I forgot in my run earlier. Oh, he tried to use a crystal dart, but actually missed it. A Red Wolf, and you could jump this one, and he misses though, but he gets the kill anyways. No problem. It's really hard not to whiff in this format, whiff attacks. It's very tough. I mean, this is a solid build that has like decent range on it and stuff, but even when you're doing those jump attacks, it's so easy to just jump in kind of the wrong direction. Oh, he just kills the... Oh, no, he didn't kill him. But I think he will. He's going to kill the Wolnir first, maybe? The Tree Spirit dunked himself. Oh my god. That is so lucky, dude. He just dunked himself off of the legend, died somehow. Wow. That's insane. Ramon's not going to like to see that, where he had kind of a slower fight with him, but we got a Watchdog happening. He's going to tank the slam probably, or he's just not going to do it because of that elevation difference. Nice kill. Ramon's not going to like seeing that one. Just RNG of the gods right there for Forza, where he just dunks him off. And that was like kind of a slower fight for Ramon too, because he had all those skellies attacking him and stuff. Massive time save. Like gets one-shotted again. Okay, Ramon's now going back to finish his upgrades, I believe, or at least just buy the rest of the Stone Sword keys. He's gonna get upgraded as well. Checking those bell bearings as well. I didn't catch what was in all the burn all bell bearing. That's where so that's where Knight's Resolve is. Ramon's gonna buy it. And patches, we got the Ancient Stone. Yeah, and now he gets those throwing knives. Okay. Okay. Well, the builds are going to be the same, pretty much. I have to think Forza has taken a slight lead, though, with that insane RNG on the, the Tree Spirit. But we'll see how these other fights go. And he's got some more time to save as well on the Godskin duo because Ramon didn't one cycle. So this could be a little bit of an early lead here for Forza. If he plays this correctly, that is. But both of these players are already on excellent pace, just steamrolling their way through early Limgrave. Look at that damage, dude. Maybe go for a headshot to kill? Nicely done. Perfectly done. So satisfying. Big headshot. All right, Ramon is going to the Avatar and Weeping. It's a Watchdog. Some pretty chill bosses so far. It's a Lightning Watchdog who always does... Just kidding. Doesn't always do the lightning move. I think if you're far away, you can bait out that lightning move. Let's see if he jumps this one. Doesn't jump it. Kills him in midair as well. It's good stuff. Forza now just heading into Weeping. So Ramon's got sort of some more progress on the map, but Forza did go to Dragon Barrow, check the Merchant, and he did the Godfrey fight, which gave him at least 250k runes. So Forza's a much higher level right now. I would imagine Ramon's going to be heading over there soon, though. Should be heading over relatively soon. But again, the Merchant check isn't as important on this seed. If you have a garbage build, okay, Forza's going to be heading over to this Tree Spirit. Let's see. Ooh, the Tree Spirit goes the other way, but he still gets through. Nice. But yeah, the Merchant checks just don't really matter as much because they have such an insane build already. There's really not much they can do to improve the build. All right, this is this Godskin duo. See if he can get a one cycle. He's going to get poked here. Gets hit. We got a double Gargs happening for Ramon, but luckily it's super early in the game. He's going to get the one cycle easily. Easily gets that one cycle and saves a bit of time. Saves a bit more time. He's building on his lead. First Gargoyle goes down easily, though, for Ramon. Who gets knocked back by the Twin Blade. Probably needs 2 more hits to finish it off. Lets him get in the Axe phase. Whiffs again. One more attack should do it. I don't really like that crouching attack with the double Great Axe, but maybe it could be good for, like, roll catching, I guess. Yeah, Forza has now taken the lead, though. And he's already done that Godfrey, too, so he's I almost want to say with that tree spirit, he's probably a minute ahead already, which is a lot for this early in the game. Feels like a lot. Yeah, that tree spirit decided that he was going to help him out, help him get to the grand final. Just walk off the edge and just die. Where Rahman had certainly not a disaster fight, but is, more average fight. Where the guy actually had to be killed with the weapons. Rahman grabbing the Sacred Tear. Forsa's not far behind on the similar path, though. Gonna head to that watchdog. And Rahman's heading to the Death Bird. Forsa gets good RNG again. That's what I was saying. Like that lightning move. That watchdog normally does that lightning move right away, but for Rahman, he didn't. Oh boy. We're seeing some RNG differences right now. I think they're both playing as well as each other, but I think Forsa's gotten better RNG so far. Okay, Rahman's I say that, now Rahman's whiffing all the time, but okay, gets the kill. The RNG right now is in favor of Forsa, but will it balance out? He's at least a minute ahead right now, I want to say. At least. Yeah, that is one thing too, is that right now Rahman doesn't have he doesn't have another Ash of War to heavy infuse his other butchering knife. So his damage is a little bit lower. Oh, Rahman gets knocked down by the Death Knight. There we go. Forza heading into that double Gargs as well. He's got that Knight's Resolve going. I really like that. Oh my lord, the damage is ridiculous. Death Knight goes down as well. This is stupid. This is insane stuff. Massive, like another huge time save for Forza there. And by huge, I mean like 20 seconds, but still, dude. Every fight that goes by, Forza's pulling ahead more. And right now, they might look tight on bosses. Rahman's even got the highlighted score, which means he killed the 19th boss faster than Forza did, but Rahman is not ahead right now. There's no possible way. Because Forza already went to Dragon Barrow and killed a Dragon Barrow boss at the Bellbearing Hunter Shack. Whereas Rahman's been kind of picking off these early bosses. But that strategy has been paying off here because, not only is he executing the fights really well, but from that Dragon Barrow, he got at least, I think he got like 270k runes. And so he's just got a bunch of strength right now with his double heavy infusion. And he is smoking the bosses. He is decimating these bosses, and like his damage is considerably better right now. But Rahman, right now, he's still on an excellent pace. They're both on a ridiculously good pace still. Okay, we got another Godfrey. Wait, what? Didn't it? I'm confused. Is this Golden Godfrey? I guess it must be. Is the axe full? That's weird. Yeah, it is. Okay, interesting. Golden Godfrey, but he's not golden. All right, Forza dealing with this duo boss. Takes him out easily. Again, Rahman's got a lead on score. But we know that it's not a real lead right now. At least I think. I don't see what... Like, Rahman really hasn't done much faster than Forza right now. Forza seeing that Death Knight. Let's see how he does. I really like that Knight's Resolve. Like, the Knight's Resolve on the opening hit is so big. It's so much damage. Chooses not to do it this time, but nice jump over the attack. Hyper Armor Stu gets another jump. One more for the stun. Oh my lord, another stun. Is he going to skip the grab? The Death Knight doesn't do the grab. Why is he not doing the grab? That's so weird. Rahman heading into the Miranda cave. All right, Forza gets the kill. Pretty similar time on that Death Knight kill, I would say. But it's kind of weird that he didn't get the grab. Almost bad RNG a little bit. His grab would have been a little bit faster to get your punish off. We got a Torch Tree Sentinel. That's not so bad. Smallest boss arena in the game. Nice damage, dude. Just decimate the Tree Sentinel. Okay, so Rahman is now going to be heading to Dragon Barrow, I think. I think he's going to do the Mariner in that boss sequence. Or is it taken? I think this is a slightly longer path through this catacomb. This is Death Touch Catacomb, I want to say. Okay, we got a Godric. Nice. Kills him or stuns him before he runs away or gets a phase 2. Let's see how Forsa gets out of this, though. Got a lot of enemies. Oh, he hyper armors the firebomb. That's great, dude. Oh, and Godric gives him bad RNG and he does the vortex. Oh, no, dude. Yeah, that's more time lost, I want to say. Although Ramon did have a higher upgraded weapon for that Godric, I still feel like the fight was a similar length of time because he got bad RNG. We're just heading into that Avatar. Yeah, we'll see if Ramon can get a good fight with that Godfrey and try to save some time. And the Avatar is dead in 2 hits. This pace is insane right now. Like this has got to be mid-80s pace at least, dude. I don't really see how this could be going better right now. And you've got bosses just jumping off of ledges for you. It's perfect. But yeah, they both, if you missed it, they both had a starting class that had double butchering knives. And it's a perfect weapon to dual wield pretty much because it's super light. It's the lightest great axe, or it's tied with the latest great axe in the game. So you know you don't need a bunch of endurance to wield it or anything like that. And yeah, you just started with it so fast, so much damage. Also got Knight's Resolve. And Forsa also found Blink Bolt, which got him another infusion. Like that's why Ashes of War are important to find on this, because you want to you need an Ash of War to infuse your weapon, and you want to get those heavy infused as soon as possible so your strength scaling can come in. But right now, Ramon only has 1 infusion. And he's also not really using his Knight's Resolve, but Forza's using it really well. We got a Cemetery Shade who gets one-shotted. Poor guy. And this Flying Grail as well for the Pumpkin duo. Jump attacks on the leg. Beautiful kill. Yeah, and Forsa does take the boss lead now. I honestly would say Forsa's probably a good minute and a half ahead right now. But we'll see what kind of fight, what kind of Godfrey fight Ramon gets. It should be, like, if he executes it well, it should be faster than Forza's, I think, but Forsa did get hit a few times. Yeah, Forza's just going to go into early Liurnia now. Yeah, the build is looking great. They're just simply going through the boss chains now, for the most part. Okay, and we do know there's a Snowfield Rune Bear up here. Ramon's got to be careful of that because we have seen incidents where people trigger the enemy here, and then they have a disaster with the merchant and like trying to fight the boss or something. Okay, nice jumps down by Forza. A bunch of items down here. Nothing good. Some magic grease, I guess, but yeah, Ramon taking the safe path around him. The smart thing to do. Let's see if he buys that Cypher Potta, though. I like maybe. Okay, we also got a Falling Star Beast. I think with this build, they probably don't need it, but that Sacred Damage against some of the Ghost Flame Dragons or something. Nice Nitrous all by Forza. I really like how he's using that. You know, when the boss is doing something, it's a magic tier. When the boss is doing something, you may as well use Knight's Resolve, and Ramon's fighting that Godfrey here. Nice jump attacks. Chooses an R1 on that one. Probably could have fit in a jump attack there. Wants to get a stun soon. Gets a big stun. Gets the riposte as well. So far, so good. His damage is looking real nice right now. Playing it very safe, though, which is probably the smart thing to do. Nice strafe under that. Probably the smart thing to do when you're in Dragon Barrel. Is he going to... Okay, he doesn't go for the jump attack on that one. Knife to upkeep that poise damage as well. We're heading to a Death Riper in the meantime, but... It'd be interesting to see how much damage this Godfrey does, but for their sake, I don't really want to see it. Okay, this should be it, I think. Perfect kill here, dude. Just one more jump attack. For both of them. They both kill them both kill the bosses at the same time. So Ramon gets that big money now. But Forza had it for the past 20 minutes or more. So the advantage is certainly for Forza right now. He is in the lead. Ramon's going to be heading to Margit as well. Meanwhile, Forza heading to Eastern Liurnia. Will we see any spicy bosses on this? So far, it's been pretty chill. I want to see some Millennia gameplay, dude. Especially with this build. I want to see that. It looks like another dragon. We're just going to pick up this Grace here. He's going to... Okay, he's just getting his physic back, I guess. 220k from that Godfrey, apparently. Yeah, that's a great... Like, honestly, one of the perfect bosses to get there because you get so much money. Okay, we got a Ralva here. Should be pretty chill. Nice jump attack over the Groundquake attack, and there he goes. Dude, look at that Knight's Resolve damage on a Geel. Guess a whiff, though? Okay, luckily a Geel doesn't fly away or anything. It's so important to not whiff on the dragon bosses because, you know, next thing you know, you do one whiff, and then the boss starts flying around and gets stuck on some ledge, and it's all because you just whiffed one attack. So, yeah, very important on those dragons especially to not whiff anything. All right, who's replacing the Mariner? It is a Rolana. Dude, Rolana's damage is so funny how low it is in these early game sections. We'll see if he does some nice jump attacks, but I cannot believe how low her damage is, man. Okay, lots of whiffs happening. This is not the cleanest from Forza so far. I mean, her damage is low, but he's got to be a little careful here now. He gets a big stun. That should do it. Hey, Ramon is getting bubbled. Meanwhile, Forza is getting the kill on Rolana, but this is where Endure is so nice because you can just use Endure and then Memory of Grace, and you're good. Nothing can really interrupt you at that point, but gets that Memory of Grace off eventually. Okay, Forza is going to be heading to that Margit now, I think. Yeah, it is funny how little damage Rolanda does. She would be so threatening if she did kind of like similar damage to what she does in the DLC, or like just similar percentage damage to of the player's health. It would be so scary. All right, Avatar down 2 hits again. She would be one of the scariest bosses in the whole thing, I think. Owns is... I honestly think Owns is maybe the scariest solo boss in this whole format. The Frostbite in combination with him just having really high damage somehow. It makes him scary no matter where you find him. All right, Ralva's going down here really quickly. So easy, dude. Simple. Ramon in the Adan Everjail, I think. The Radagon. The damage is really good, though. And he skips phase 1. And then I should get a stun here, I think. Should get it in time. Yep, there it is. One more jump attack. And they're just scripting all the bosses, dude. They're scripting all of the bosses. That's the Morgott Remembrance. Blood-sucking tier. If only that was actually good. You might think, like, it might sound really good. It's like, oh, blood-sucking tier, you drain health, but you get 20% more damage for like a minute or something. But the health drain is a fixed amount of health per second. And it's like 20-something health. It's just way too high. It's really bad. It's really bad tier. So yeah, I am seeing some starting in their streams, I guess. Okay, Maggie's going down quickly here, but she backs out. Okay, still gets a kill. Keep an eye on that stuttering, because yeah, I saw a couple little stutters there. What is this boss pace right now, man? 28 bosses down in 44 minutes for both of them. And the bosses are all getting two-shotted. Watchdog goes down, 2 hits. I can't really think of what would be faster than this right now. I have not seen a faster seed than this right now. This is unreal stuff. I'm gonna refresh their streams because maybe that's a problem. Maybe my internet's acting up. Because, yeah, I'm seeing some stutters on both of them as well. This might be an insane seed. Yeah, that's true. There have been some other crazy seeds as well. Hey, we got a Bloodhound Knight. It's a couple whiffs already. I think Ramon's going to have to clean that up if he's going to be able to catch up. Forza thinking, I already killed this guy. What's going on here? Yeah, that Bloodhound Knight goes down. Now, one thing I don't think we have, though, is Altus access. If I'm not mistaken. That's what we're missing. So for this to be a truly insane mid-80 seed, they do need to have Altus. And like Dectus, basically. And we don't have any Dectus medallions so far. So that's going to be something to keep an eye out for. But for these players, it doesn't really matter. Like they're not necessarily just going for a high score. They're just they need to beat their opponent. It doesn't matter if you beat them and it's like 70 to, you know, you get a score of 70 and you win, or if you get a score of 90 and win. It doesn't matter. You just got to win. So you got to do well with what you get here. And so far they are doing that. We got a big Theodorix though. And he's doing his crawl. He couldn't get that stun. But yeah, we're still getting some stutters though. Not sure why that is. Gets a big stun finally, and easily gets the kill. I think both of the streams are starting at the same time too, so I don't know what it is, but doesn't matter. Yeah, nice Theodoric skill. Forza right now is in the lead, going to that Torch Tree Sentinel in the smallest arena of the game, but gets a big whiff though. It kills him in like literally 2 hits though. Yeah, it's that French internet, surely. It's that European internet. Oh, Forza doing a little bit of a different jump up here. I guess he wants to check that item. Just kidding. Just a slightly different path. Not sure if it's faster though. Into the Dan Everjail. Ramon is heading over to Western Liurnium. We'll see if he does that skip down. I think I've only seen one player do that skip down to the Road's End Catacombs. Yeah, both their streams are starting. They're not at the exact same time though. I'm sure it's on my end, but I don't know what's happening. All right, Radagon going into phase 2. Should get the stun. Exact same kill that Ramon had. Ramon also smoking Edred at the same time. My God, dude. This is insane. Will they face any difficulties, though? Like, that is what I'm wondering here. Because I think probably both of these players are hoping to get, you know, some... Like, you would probably want to get some hard stuff so that your opponent has a chance to fail, and then you just want to execute better than them, right? Okay, down goes Maggie again. But right now, this is looking like the golden seed. Not really any tough bosses yet. Gets the infinite stamina tier, and Forza really likes that. Doesn't last that long, but I mean, if you can just infinitely jump attack with stamina, I guess it's pretty good. I also didn't catch if Ramon did the skip down. Either way, the skip only saves like 10 seconds, so not a big deal. On a Road to End Catacombs, there's a Spirit Caller Snail boss down here. But that lead, I think the lead Forza has right now feels legit. Yeah, Golden Seed pun not intended, actually. They got a Shield Tree Sentinel who's going to die in 4 hits again. Ooh, doesn't get the roll, though. I was wondering if he's going to try to greed that and kill him in the midair, but still pretty good. The Golden Seed. Ramon, I think, is heading back to Soldier of Godric now. Forza heading that Bloodhound. Let's see if he whiffs hits. Did he just stun in 1 hit? Did I see that correctly? He might have double hit him or something weird. But yeah, Forza just keeps saving time on every fight right now. And that's what you got to do. Like, in order to win this at this level, the routing... players aren't going to have big time losses in the routing for the most part. at this level. Where the matches are won and lost, in the case where they get, like the same build at least, is just on the boss execution. Right now, Forza has better boss execution. I mean, he did also do that early Dragon Barrel, which gave him a bunch of money, which worked out pretty well. But I think the main difference right now is he's had better boss execution and also probably just better boss RNG. Let's see how he does this Theodorix here. Gets a big hit in there somehow. Oh my lord, the damage is insane. And this is Theodorix, but look, Theodorix doesn't do the crawl for Forza this time. Ramon, he did the crawl, but Forza is missing some hits, but I think this is still going to be a faster kill. And gets him down, dude. I think that was still a faster kill than what Ramon got. Because again, Ramon's crawled away, so there is some RNG that's coming into play here. Ramon doing this Celia tunnel skip, gets it pretty easily. Well done. Okay, they're kind of converging on the same spot, but Forza just killed more bosses right now. And honestly, we're getting to the point of the match where you start to see actual leads. And as I said earlier, I think this is an actual lead here. I think Forza's for sure like maybe more than 2 minutes ahead, I want to say. We've got a Bell-Bearing Hunter. Another, like, this is a perfect weapon for this boss. I think the double Colossals can be a little slow, maybe. When you got double Great Axe or double Great Hammer, it feels like a much better speed on these bosses. One more for the stun. Gets that big stun. Nice. Perfect fight on the Bell-Bearing Hunter. Yep, I think Forza's going to have to start getting some he's going to have to start to have some suboptimal fights for Ramon to catch up here. Or there has to be some incident, something. Because he's built up. Oh my god, look how fast Forza does this skip. My god, dude. That keyboard and mouse skip. Beautiful. That is gaming, dude. Yeah, Ramon's really gonna have to lock in here for the rest of the game. Like, even more so. But they're still both on incredible pace. But Forza's just going faster right now. He's going faster and also just getting better RNG, I would say. But let's see how this fight goes. It's that jump attack. It's the grab. You really like to see the grab because you can just jump it. Perfect. Like, I said Ramon had a perfect fight, but that looked more perfect to me, I think. Better attacks right there. The Avatar in the Nox Duo Arena is going to die here as well. This is crazy stuff. There's not even time to talk about what's happening in the fights because they kill them way too fast right now. They are killing them way too quickly. And both of them, dude. Like, I wonder what pace they're on right now. It's got to be, this is mid-80 pace right now, I have to imagine. And I don't really see it slowing down either, unless I start getting some horrible RNG. We got a Jagged Peak Drake, I think. Ramon fighting the Commander O'Neill replacement boss. Going for the legs. The boss is letting him wail on him, but he gets a whiff. See if he can get that stun in time before anything happens. Maybe like 2 more hits. Oh, he gets the whiff. He kind of delayed. I don't know why. And now we got kind of a terrain issue. Ooh, this is not looking good here. Ramon's wasting some time, but Force also tanks a hit on the Avatar. Okay, Ramon does get the stun. Oh, Forza gets horrible RNG here. He tanks a couple hits, and now he's getting punished for it. Gets the Erdtree. Oh my goodness, Forza got to be careful here. You can't panic. Oh boy, that's the closest call we've seen so far. That was not a good Avatar fight. Kind of misplayed it and then ended up getting that Golden Lance attack, which wasted a bunch more time and nearly killed him. That's the thing. It doesn't matter what boss pace you're on. If you die, like, you're pretty much done, right? So not only do you have a death and then your score's locked, but you also lose a bunch of time because you died, right? So you got to run back to wherever you were. Anyways, he gets the save. Nice save. But Ramon does make up a little bit of time here. Let's see how this Jagged Peak Drake goes. He immediately flies up, which is not ideal. Forza got that Dragon Moon grease, dude. See how he plays this. He goes for the leg. Oh, he's going to get this done here. Nicely done. Okay, well, he makes up some time back just from this fight alone. Ramon's got the FIA's champions, I think, right? Or wait, who is that? Who is that? I didn't even see who that was, dude. I couldn't tell. Oh, it's Mimic. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. I was like, who's the NPC that is wielding a seal or something? I thought he was wearing a seal. But anyways. And then we got a Redan fight. He's actually blasting arrows here. This is a little awkward. Okay, avoids those arrows and now gets a big combo on Redan. Let's see. Oh, he's easily going to skip phase 2 or skip the meteor attack. Oh my, and a big double hit there too. One more hit. Nice kill. But look at this. Force is caught up behind him all of a sudden. Did he kill the Mimic Tier already? Surely not, right? I don't think he did. But I don't know. He might have just killed him so fast. Got that infinite stamina tier that he's using. And look at that. You just have unlimited stamina. And he gets a good attack. You can just keep swinging here. Yeah, that infinite stamina tier is so nice, dude. Look at this. Oh, but he's whiffing some attacks, though. You know what? I think Ramon's fight was faster than this. He got a better opening attack. Yep, it definitely was better than this. Ramon's heading to that Cemetery Shade catacomb as well. I don't think Ramon went to the X-Sykes yet, but I think he's just going to do... He's going to, after this, go back to X-Sykes and then do the Duelist Cave, probably. Ooh, we got an Avatar, and Force is going to avoid it. Okay. Avatar is really slow, but... Yeah, I think that's probably a smart call, because it's a 3-phase fight, and... no matter how much damage you're doing, you still have to like go through the whole riposte thing, and then the boss has to spawn back in. It's pretty slow. I feel like with this damage, it might not have been so bad, but we'll see if Ramon makes the same choice, though. Yeah, and this is the highest, I think the highest scaling in main Kayla, though. Ooh. Some really bad enemies here. This is really bad, actually. So, okay, so Force is going to have to Memory Grace out of this now. He evades all that really nicely, though. That Tree Spirit, that's memed by the DLC mage. Classic DLC enemy. It's going to probably just have to pop in the cave and then Memory Grace out here. Nice. Doesn't get it by that swipe either. Okay, Black Knife Assassin. Ramon just gets grabbed. Looked like he wanted it or something. Or maybe his controller disconnected or something, dude. Not a good start to this Assassin fight. Assassins can be very awkward with like jump attack builds, man. But he's going with that crouch, and it's working pretty nicely. Will he get a stun here? Yeah, I think he tried to R1, but I think the game ate the input or something. Oh. Nearly gets grabbed again. Okay, Force is going to the Mimic here. Yeah, it's doing those great axe roll attacks. I mean, those look pretty solid on the NPCs, honestly. Gets a jump attack in there and cancels the heal. Nice, dude. Good execution on that. I guess Ramon's going to be heading back to that Kaled section maybe later with the X-Sykes, or maybe he's just avoiding it altogether. I don't know. Probably not, though. All right, are we seeing... Okay, yeah. So Force is heading into that Duelist Cave now. He did unlock the Stone Sword lock, and the way it works is once you unlock that Stone Sword lock at the entrance, this back entrance also opens up, and then there's a skip into it. And he executes a skip first try as well. Got that infinite stamina tier going. I forget how long it lasts for. It's not that long. I thought it was like 15 seconds maybe. Yeah, the infinite stamina tier is already gone. Ramon in Lakeside Crystal Cave as well. And goodbye Troll. Look away for 1 second and it's dead. But yeah, I think we're gonna be seeing Dragon Barrow now. I think that's where Force is heading. Whoa, boy. This is where things get really dangerous. Pretty much the highest scaling in DRL is in this area. That's like normally accessible. Ramon having a dog incident as well. Ooh, Solitary Knight. And he's going to do it. I don't know. Okay, he's doing it. This is scary to me. Going with that Infinite Salmon here with the crouch pokes. Or they're not pokes, but... Dude, I'm so curious on his damage. I mean, Forsa's damage is actually not bad. But how is Solitary Knight? How is his damage? But we might not see it if Forsa executes this properly. You definitely have to play safe here. Because I think there's some serious, like, insta-kill potential with this guy. He does an Ash of War into the follow-up. Forsa's playing this really well, though. But right now, he's got the high... Solitary Knight, he's got the high ground. Let's see if he can cancel that heal, too. He's doing a nice job. This is looking like he made a right choice by going for this, dude. He's canceling everything, going for those nice rolling attacks. Wow, this is really good. Oh, massive hit, but he gets the kill. Nicely done, dude. That was really good. That's a massive hit. That Ash of War would have done like 85% of his health bar, I think, if he got hit, even by the first part. That was just an R1, I think, or maybe it was a tap R2, but still. Doesn't get that much money from that, though, unfortunately, but still something. Yeah, well played, though. I would have skipped that, personally. I feel like I would have just run right past that. But he executes it well. Ramon's in Limgrave, Tree Sentinel. We got a Smarag. Is this a Smarag? No, this is the... What the hell is he doing? This is a Doula, and he's clipping through the ground. Kind of making his head more presentable, though. That's what she said. I guess. He gets the massive stun on a Doula. I feel like he's just going to get the kill here. Nice, man. That should be some pretty good money. The boss on the bridge, he saw who it was and he clearly liked it. So I couldn't tell who it was, though. Looked like maybe a duelist or something. Also, Ramon managed to find the Dectus lift, one half of it. So now that's something to keep an eye out for. If they find Dectus, this is going to be... They're both going to hit 80 on the seat, almost for sure. Like, they're halfway through and they're already over 40 bosses. Ramon getting some bad RNG on this Deathrite Bird, though. He's flying around. He probably could have flown off the edge, but he got caught up on the branch and then doesn't go towards him. There are a bunch of enemies around here. It's another double hit, though, I think that was. That was a Cemetery Shade for Forsa. Let's see if he can get a backstab or something. He's got... This is another boss that's kind of tricky with the jump attacks, but Cemetery Shades like to do that. They just like to teleport away and then just go totally passive for some reason, but Forsa didn't quite get there in time. He gets one jump attack off there. And see, look, the Cemetery Shade is just going to sit there for some reason and just walk. But I would like to see a backstab here from Forsa, but he's not quite getting into the right positions for it. Like, you can kind of just run around them and just backstab really quick, but he does get the kill. Not the fastest, though. But does get it. Yeah, that's a boss. Cemetery Shade does not have a lot of health, but the damage can be insane if you get comboed, and so much bleed build up, too. 44 bosses killed in just over an hour. I mean, this is... Am I insane to think this is almost 90 pace? I don't think 90's ever been done before that I know of, but... Like, the problem is, once you get really far into a really high boss count, there just aren't bosses anymore. Like, there aren't quick bosses to go kill anymore. It kind of depends. I think a lot of it would depend on the extra Gracies you get, but Ramon's heading into that Watchdog Duo Catacomb. Gets through the first part, no problem. Let's see if he has to roll through here. The Chief Thief is just AFK, so that's really good. Ooh, Fire Giant phase 1. That's not that bad, actually. You can get a lot of damage once you break that. Ooh, nice dismount dodge. You love to see that. Nice dismount dodge on the Avalanche. This is going to be whether or not the pots get in the way here, and they are, definitely. Fire Giant rolls away, though. That's a lot of damage he does. It's a lot of damage. He's missing the hit on the leg. Should be able to break it here. Gets the break, and then should be looking to get a stun very soon. There it is. Big stun. He's attacking that heal, that weak point. Lots of damage. He's not going to be able to kill him before he rolls away, but look at the damage. He's going to get a lot of money for this, too. Ramon's still clearing out the early Kaled stuff. Yeah, that his left leg is just simply clipping through the tree. Oh, this is really awkward now. Nice dodge, though. Forsa, he doesn't know what's going on, the legs. Yeah, that ankle is exposed now. One more hit should do it, but he's going back up on the tree, and now the Flame of Fell God's coming out. Stalling a little bit more. Dodges the fireball. One more hit should do it. There it is. Nice. Perfect kill, dude. Considering. See how much money he gets from that. 230k in the bank for that. And he's going to be heading into the... Whoa, that kind of scared me. I thought he didn't get his... I thought his second jump wasn't working there, dude. He's going to head into the Beastmen cave, though. And dude, he got a golden epitaph. That is massive. Golden epitaph. So now if you get a Deathbird, that thing is getting deleted. Ramon heading into a Renala fight. Thanks him the laser. See if you can get that kill before summons start coming out. But he whiffs a hit, though. It's the wolves, and he's killing the wolves. He's got to be a little careful, maybe. One more hit should do it. Okay, Renala goes down. Forza's looking really good right now, dude. He's heading into that Beastmen boss. The one scary thing about this is that the rest of the Dragon Barrel bosses you can just leave if they're bad, but this one, it's a little tougher to memory grace out potentially, but it's a Rotten Duelist. It's pretty good. Pretty good boss. Jump attack. One more for the stun. And look at that infinite stamina tier. That's where the infinite stamina tier is coming in. I actually don't know why he reposted, though. I think with that infinite stamina tier going, he could have easily just killed without it, but it's a kill anyways. Full Dragon Barrel clear. Pretty much. Is he going to head back to that avatar? I mean, he's looking at his Kaled bosses. I don't think so. Yeah, he's going to head into the avatar now. Ramon's heading into Eastern Liurnia as well. But that golden epitaph, though. And that was from the Fire Giant, I believe. So, nice headshot by Ramon on the face. Oh, again, dude. With some bad RNG, though. Nice torrent dismount. One more hit. Oh, and Forsa gets a Deathrite Bird immediately. The golden epitaph immediately going to be saving him time here over Ramon, because Ramon had a really bad RNG fight with this guy. And look at the damage, dude. Wait, is he going to fly off the edge? Not quite. At RNG, though. It's the orbs. But, dude, look at his damage. It's insane. Honestly, for Ramon, things are going from bad to worse. He doesn't know it because he's probably thinking right now, like, man, this is such a great seed. I'm blasting through everything. But Forsa everything is going right for him right now. Everything is going right. He's got Last Rites, which is insane damage buff on undead enemies. He went to that Bellbearing Hunter Shack early, got a bunch more money, so he just had better strength scaling for most of the early game. Also had some good RNG with like tree spirits running off the edge and just dying. We got a full Dectus as well, by the way. I just noticed that Ramon got full Dectus, so this is going to be a high 80 seed, I think. As long as we don't have any incidents, but a nice Agil fight from Ramon. I'm not seeing a lane for Ramon to catch up, though, man. I don't see it because Forza has to make a mistake now. That's the only way. And it might not look like this is a huge lead, 47 to 45. Forza's usually when we see people do early Dragon Barrel, or it's not really early doing an hour in, but usually when we see people doing Dragon Barrel, the person who doesn't go there pulls way ahead because the Dragon Barrel bosses are just slower. But in this case, Forza's still ahead, dude. We got a Rolana happening. Getting tagged quite a few times. We've seen Rolana give people some issues, dude. But gets that stun. Should get the kill here when she tries to go phase 2. Nice. All right, Rolana and Renala. He whiffs on that last jump attack, but doesn't even get the summons, dude. Way faster fight than what Ramon had. The lead is building up massively. And you have to imagine Force is going to find that Dectus. He doesn't have any of the medallions yet. Okay, Roman's heading into Dragon Barrow now, so we'll see what choices he makes. Does he fight that solitary jail knight? Or whatever the hell his name is. I don't think so. I feel like most players would skip that, but it worked out. For Forza, you got like a moderate amount of money for it, but is he gonna do it? No, I think he's gonna bail probably. I don't mind that. I don't think that's a big like that's certainly not a mistake from Roman. I think that's fine. Like it's not like Forza's fight was that fast anyways. Especially on a seed like this, I think they're gonna have opportunities to kill so many extra bosses that like skipping one of them, like slower ones, isn't really a big deal. Duelist goes down in 3 hits for Forza. Doesn't even get to do anything. This is insane, man. This is the God Seed right here. Maybe. I mean, what they're missing, they don't have the jump attack build. That's what they don't have. Well, the Duela is doing the same thing it did for Forza. Let's see what kind of RNG he gets, but he does an extra attack. Oh my god, what the hell is going on with him? Dude, his head's right there. Smoke his head. Gets a huge stun so fast. The head was just sitting there. Oh my lord, what a Duela kill. Dang. But he's going to need a lot more than that to catch up, though, but that was really good. Nice backsteps from Forza there. Let's do that. Rot. This pace is so absurd. 49 bosses with 51 minutes left. Okay, Lightning Ball is kind of scary. Okay. Dodges most of them. Let's see how this Fire Giant goes for Ramon. I mean, it wasn't the cleanest for Forza, but it was pretty good. Just, oh, and you know what? A really good attack to pull him away from the tree as well. It's a nice opening. Maybe we'll see the RNG tides turning a little bit. Okay, Ramon should be able to get the stun here. There it is. Big damage. Massive damage before he rolls away. You know what? I guess the boss is kind of heading in the right direction as well. Forza, in the meantime, smoking this avatar. Wait, did he not do his buff thing? Oh, no, he didn't get far away enough somehow. Okay, now he's doing his little fire thing. Kind of a time waste. Gets Godric's Great Rune as well. Because why not, I guess, right? Yeah, this is a really nice fight from Ramon. Just one roll here. No memes. Easy kill. Here's the problem, though, is that Forza still has 0 Dectus. I mean, that could be exactly... Like, I mean, I didn't catch what both of them were from. I think one of them was from the Deathbird in Liurnia, which Forza definitely will find. Where was the other one from? I didn't see. But no, I imagine he's going to get Dectus for sure. Dual Watchdog Cave? Oh no, dude, he skipped it. He didn't even pick up the Grace and do a Watchdog. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize. It was from there, dude. He's not going to find it. Oh boy, I wonder why he skipped it, dude, because it's right there too. Okay, so now this is interesting. Because Forza has played his way to a massive lead here, I think. I think he's probably at least 3 minutes ahead. But he doesn't have Dectus, so that all of that lead is going to go away. Ramon heading into that last Dragon Barrel boss. See if he dodges his attack well. Nicely done. Gets a backstab as well. Oh, this is not over, dude. I was thinking Forza had to make a mistake here, but I mean, I guess it's kind of a mistake, but it's not really a mistake. I guess it's just unlucky is what it is. That's the nature of this challenge, dude. That is the nature of it is if your opponent finds something that you don't, that's really bad. But yeah, he killed that Deathrite bird and then didn't pick up the Grace or anything for the duo Watchdog and Kaled. And I didn't realize that was where it was from because I noticed he skipped it, but wait, he's saying he's going to go Forbidden Lands next? Is that really what he said? That's insane. Okay, well, all of a sudden, though, I have no idea what's happening anymore. Nice skip by Ramon right there. But yeah, like I said, Forsa 100% has played faster and has gotten better kills and is several minutes ahead. The Precipice, though, which is their... they don't have a good Grace. Okay, Ramon's fighting this Cemetery Shade, but getting some nice attacks off. He's playing way more aggressive. Yep, and now he can just finish him off when he's idling. He's going to go for the backstab, too, just to make sure. But yes, Forza is definitely ahead on killing bosses. The problem is, going through Precipice is... I mean, you do get an extra boss for it, but as we saw earlier, it takes about 4.5 minutes to get through and kill the boss. Extremely slow. Dectus is so much faster. Yeah, Forza really is going to Forbidden Lands now. I mean, he's just thinking, this pace is so crazy, I may as well. He's going to unlock the elevator and then head back to that Knight's Cavalry, I guess. He's looking for Dectus, I think, is what he's doing, and he doesn't have any of it yet, but he's still got a lot of the early game stuff left. Come on, go into this Ancestor Spirit. And look at the damage, bro. Nice roll. And easily kills before the heal happens. All right, Knight's Cavalry in Forbidden Lands. The only time I've seen this, we had a major incident on this boss. Oh, and it's a scaling misbegotten. No problem at all, dude. Good enemies around as well. Nice dodge. Gets the stun. Oh, Dectus can't even drop from Forbidden Lands. Okay, well, there you go. But yeah, 2 quick bosses here, though. You just go straight to the Blackblade Kindred as well. This is definitely like a very high boss seed thing to do. It's a charge attack tier as well. Not really good for this build. Ramon is finishing up Liurnia, but I mean, this is big. I really think that lead, it's going to put them on more even terms, I think. Oh, man, Forza is going to be kicking himself after this, I think, dude. Like, because it's not even that slow of a catacomb, I don't think. Maybe it's a little bit on the slower end, but... Okay, Onyx Lord goes down. Okay, we got a Metter, but look at that damage, dude. He's going to be able to kill before phase 2, I think. Or is it too much damage, even? He needs to get a stun here. He gets hit. He needs a stun, and he gets it. Okay, can he get the riposte? He cannot get the riposte. He's not going to kill before phase 2. Oh, gets horrible, just horrible positioning there. But I guess he's going to kill anyways. No big deal. Waste a tiny bit of time on that, though, but I think Ramon's heading to Dectus soon, dude. Oh, boy. This is quite something. But yeah, Force is going to head up now to the Fell Twin duo. It'll be so interesting to see their timing coming together after Altus now, because I think it's almost confirmed now. Like, Forza's not going to get Dectus, man. If you missed it, it was in the Watchdog duo in Caelid had one of the Dectus halves. I think the other was from the Deathbird in Liurnia. But Forza killed the boss, the Avatar boss, in front of the tree, but then didn't go to the Watchdog catacomb. And he didn't pick up the Grace there. So now if he decides to go back, he would have to run all the way back from that, Rot View Grace, which there's just no way is going to happen. Okay, let's see who this Fell Twin boss is. Oh, it's a Mimic, I think. Or it is a Mimic. Ooh, gotta be a little careful, dude. Gotta be a little careful with this. He's got Knight's Resolve. Oh my god. Knight's Resolve Mimic. Oh boy. Oh, he's just buffing though. He goes the heal. Dude, the Mimic just keeps buffing somehow. Wow, okay, he gets away with it. That was scary, man. Knight's Resolve Mimic with double Great Axe. That could have been really bad news right there. He's going to Snowfield now. Where's he going to Snowfield? He's going to places that I just haven't even seen anyone consider going in this. Okay, we got an Avatar happening. Does Golden Lands, but gets the kill. And now Ramon's just going to be... He's like, oh, I've got no problem. I'm just heading right up the Dectus lift. Going to Theodorix, dude, I guess. There's another quick boss, I guess, but he's still got a bunch of Liurnia left and stuff. Should be getting some massive money from all this stuff, too. But yeah, Ramon's just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna go up Dectus. I'm just gonna go to the Eastern Liurnia bosses, just take them out, and then head up in Altus and just do the usual. And Forza's just out in no man's land right now, just killing bosses, but doesn't have Dectus, dude. Oh boy, that's really ugly. Who is the other one? Pumpkinhead, Siluria, and who? Oh god. Is it a Kindred of Rot? I mean, his damage is really good, though. Gets a stun. Classic Elden Ring duo where the boss just looks at you when you're fighting the other guy. He likes to watch, dude. Nice dodge on the grab. Gets another big stun. And then the Pumpkinhead randomly decides, like, oh, wait, my friend's dying. I forgot. I should probably go in and do something. This is not trending in the right direction for Forza right now, though. This is a really slow fight, dude. It's hitting the head. The jump attack builds and like the vertical swings on these guys are not ideal. Yeah, got to get behind. What is going to happen now, man? Ramon is heading to the Avatar now. And he's got that double boss cave or catacomb. Okay, it's a Crystallian's the last one. Luckily, it didn't aggro. That would have been so annoying. And the Onyx Lord dies in, I think, one hit. He's doing those crouch attacks. Okay, well, he's going to get the kill on the trio here, but definitely not an ideal boss to get in Snowfield. But yeah, he's going to head to Liurnia now. So he will find one half of the Dectus, but I don't think he's going to find the other one. And that lead, I think, is kind of dwindling a little bit. But he does still have all this Liurnia stuff, so I do still think Forza has a several-minute lead, but it's going to all go away with the Dectus. And it's going to bring the match much closer. I don't know, man. I don't know what the timing's going to work out to. Because, yeah, the problem is going... Again, Precipice, you go... Okay, very dangerous catacomb happening right now. Nice jump by Ramon onto the guillotine. Gets up first try as well. But, yeah, Precipice probably takes an extra 4.5 minutes over Dectus around there, but you do get one extra boss. But I mean, the pace that these guys are on right now, they're killing, like, 2 bosses every minute and a half. Or a boss every minute to minute and a half type of thing. So... killing one boss in 4.5 minutes is kind of no good. But Dectus, you just go straight up. Elden Beast gets stunned and dies instantly as well. Right, Forza heading to that Tree Sentinel. Doing a lot. It's an interesting order going to like Snowfield and stuff and then coming back here. It's also just hanging on the 300k runes right now. I think Ramon's going to get this game tied up pretty soon. Maybe, though. You'll see. He's still got one more boss in Liurnia. And then once he starts clearing out Altus, like, Forza's going to lose a lot of time on it. It's going to lose a lot of time going through Precipice, I think. Yeah, he got the left Dectus, but the right Dectus is in Caelid, and he skipped the boss. And he's not going to go back. Right, Ancestor Spirit. This is one of the most interesting things I've seen happen in one of these matches, dude. Like, one player gets Dectus, the other doesn't. He's getting blasted by the water, and then he's gonna let him heal. Ooh, massive time loss here. Gets back all the way to full health on the Ancestor. Meanwhile, Ramon just clearing out everything. Gets on horse and he dies. Oh no, dude. Yeah, and here we go. This is the lane Ramon needed, dude. He is going to Altus. I was saying earlier, I can't really see a path for him to come back here almost with how good Forsa's playing, but man, this is the really tough part about playing head-to-head in this format, I think, dude. This is what I've been so scared of. is what if one player finds something the other doesn't? In this case, it's getting Altus through Dectus Lift. I wonder if he's going to be able to come back. Yeah, we won't be able to see that timing difference until Forza basically clears out everything and then decides he has to go through Precipice at that point. I mean, even with Precipice, this is still going to be an insanely high score. But who's going to win, though? Ooh, Forza's kind of misplaying some of these bosses a little bit more. Gets pushed away from the Onyx Lord. That's the kill, though. A little bit of time wasted there. Yeah, and Ramon's in Altus. I can't believe this, man. He is in Altus already. So let's see if he's going to start blasting through some of these bosses here. But again, Forza still has quite a bit or he still has some early game stuff to go. I can't believe this match may come down to just one boss that someone decided to skip. Yeah, the thing is, I guess if it was reversed right now and like Forza killed that boss that Ramon didn't, this match would already be over pretty much. Like unless there was a death somewhere, because Forza had such a big lead. But because Forza had such a big lead, like not finding Dectus, he still has a chance though. Again, I think they might just come out being tied after all is said and done. Great RNG on the Estelle from Ramon. He gets the tail attack. Nice, gets the kill easily. And he's going to start chipping away at those Altus bosses. While Forza just doesn't have access to it right now. Ooh, that's really ugly. That's not the boss. I think... Did Ramon go past this too? Maybe he did, but... You definitely don't want an Ancient Dragon fire-breathing you when you're trying to kill this other guy. A Divine Beast for the Tibia Mariner. Let's see how good Ramon's Divine Beast is. Meanwhile, the Avatar goes down as well, easily. Oh, nearly gets grabbed. Yeah, this is. I mean, we're going to see some phase 2. Now, is this the Deathblight Lion? Oh boy, is this the Deathblight Lion? Because if it is, so far, the only time I've seen Deathblight Lion, it has killed both players that encountered him. Like, Deathblight Lion is 2 for 2 right now. It's a massive riposte, though. You'll be able to skip so much phase 2, and it is the Deathblight Lion, but he did so much damage already. Uh-oh, he whiffed. He's still alive, but he gets a good attack. Okay, he gets the kill. The Deathblight Lion is now 2 for 3. But yeah, perfect stun timing. Was able to just skip most of phase 2, because once you get Deathblight Lion phase 2, things get very dangerous. Yeah, Forza is going to maintain his boss lead for a while until he has to make the trek through the precipice. And that's when that lead is going to evaporate, I think. And we'll have to see who comes out of that in the lead, because I really don't know. I have no clue who is going to be in the lead after that. Just thinking about it now, based on how much I think Forza's ahead right now, like I think he's probably good like 2 minutes ahead. I think they're going to come out tied almost. Yeah, 35 minutes left in the match. Forza does need to get to Alta soon, I think. But already at 60 bosses, though. All right, here's this Onyx Lord again. Just doing the L1 spam, gets the kill pretty easily. Gonna head over to that pretty dangerous Black Knife Catacomb, the double boss. So his lead's gonna increase here a little bit. Well, actually, Ramon's also in the double boss cave as well. So the Altus one. We'll see who he gets in here. Once you start getting into Altus, and of course Dragon Barrow too, but Altus is where deaths become a little bit more possible. Just from dying to enemies, because things start to do some more damage, but not from Soldier of Godric. Probably. And Ramon gives him a little gesture as he kills him too. Gives him the salute. Poor guy. Ooh, that was a little scary. There are a lot of ledges to fall down in this this cave Ramon's in. Yeah, we already saw the Black Knife Catacomb enemies next to the guillotine weren't so bad. It's the Spear Caller's Snail. That's a very good boss. Will we see a Millennia? Will there be another curveball in this match? I want to see some Altus Millennia gaming, dude. Yo, look at Forza just easily getting that jump first try on the fastest guillotine. Simple stuff. His execution is so good, man. And the thing for him too is like this match, I obviously wouldn't be over because it's not over until it's done, right? Because you could always just die and then your opponent takes the lead. But if he found that Dectus, he would be looking so good right now. Look at that Infinite FP tier is doing a lot of work too. You can just spam. Wow. Elden Beast doesn't even need to stun. Old Altus Tunnel, Ramon's heading into now. He's doing all these Altus boss chains. And then Force is going to Memory of Grace after this lever and head back to the last Black Knife Catacomb boss as well. One other thing, too, is that Forza does have an extra 30 seconds of in-game time. That is something, and he still maintains a 2-boss lead for now. But again, where we're really going to see where they stand is once Forza has to go through the precipice. And it's going to be very soon. And that's where Ramon's got all of that time to try to catch up, basically. Now, of course, both of these players have no idea what the other's doing. And look at that Rugalia just dying. Oh, he's not even dead yet. Okay, gets the kill with the throwing knife. Good kill. We also got a Magma Worm who is also about to get smoked. Yeah, both these players have no idea what's happening. So Force is probably right now thinking like, oh man, it's just a seed where Dectus. Just couldn't find it. He's going to the Golem cave. Ooh. This is another like high boss seed play, I think. It's definitely not the fastest cave, but the problem is, like, when I do no hit runs, this is like the scariest cave because you can fall down and die. Especially in a randomizer, dude. I don't know. He's really looking for Dectus now, I think. He's full-blown going for that Dectus medallion, but little does he know he missed it already. It was right there and he missed it. We got to see what these enemies are looking like in here, dude. There are just ledges all over the place in this cave. I mean, this is the type of cave I would do as the last cave. I had extra time or something, but a normal enemy there. It's good. Is he going to jump on the platform? He's going to do the platform. Oh, what the hell is this? He's jumping on the other platform too? Oh, my God. That's scary, man. But he does it. Avoids the enemies in the middle. I haven't actually seen that. But well done on the jumps. That is so scary, dude. You miss one of those jumps and pretty much you know you lose if you miss one of those jumps. He gets a death right bird. Is he going to last rights? I don't think there's a point. Don't get grabbed, though. He gets the kill. No Dectus here. Unfortunately. Yeah, he's heading to precipice now. Okay, here it is. This is what we've kind of been waiting for, is to see. Like, meanwhile, Ramon's just cruising through Altus. He's not like, oh yeah, I'm just going through Altus. I'm just blasting bosses, no problem. Meanwhile, Forza is scrambling trying to find the Dectus medallion. Dang, dude. I don't know. This is where we're going to see what the score ends up being. But they both need to play clean because, again, my prediction is that they're actually pretty much tied right now. This Lanciax being kind of annoying, though. He's doing a good job landing his attacks. One more. Nice kill, dude. Nice Lanciax. This boss arena can be kind of dangerous with all the extra enemies around here. And already we're seeing Ramon is catching up just like that. And he's easily going to be able to kill this next Apostle. by the time Forza gets through the Magma Worm boss, I think they're going to end up tied, dude. I think it's going to be really close. What a match this has been so far. Insane builds. Forza pretty much outplaying Ramon on a lot of the fights and better routing as well. But he doesn't find the Dectus, and now all of a sudden they're going to be tied, or like, who knows, really. Any of them could be in the lead right now. It's hard to tell. Yeah, this is the scary thing. Forza's probably thinking right now. Yeah, in fact, I think that's what he's saying. He's like, yeah, if there's Dectus, that's too bad. And there was indeed Dectus. But he's played himself into a position where he might still be able to just win, regardless, because he's executed so well on everything so far. Ramon's heading to this Apostle boss. It's an owns, dude. Oh boy, it's an owns. Gotta be so careful on this guy. Gotta be so careful. He's got a pretty big frost bar, though. Interrupts the wombo combo. Jumps over the grab, but whiffs his attack. Uh-oh. He's got to be so careful, dude. Good thing his frostbite bar is so big. He's getting tagged left, right, and center. He gets a couple more R1s. One more hit will do it. Oh, and Owns goes down, dude. That was close. Luckily, he had good armor there. Because in a lot of other situations, you get frostbit and you just die right there. You just cannot get combo chain, but I think that assassin armor has pretty good frost resist or something. Wow. That was way riskier than I would have played that for sure. Like, I think the safest way to deal with Owns is just backstab, take your punish after, some jump attacks where it's safe, but just like trying to spam him is so risky. Especially with jump attacks where it's so easy to whiff him because he's so small. But what a cool boss, isn't he? Like, one of the best bosses in the game, I think. And just like that, though, Ramon is tied at 64. And Forza's still going through the precipice. And he's almost at the boss, though. But this is what I'm saying. I think they're going to be neck and neck once Forza gets out here. The one benefit of going through the precipice is that you do end up spawning right next to... Or you get into Altus right next to that Sage's Cave. You got some enemies blocking the way. It's past him. But yeah, you do kind of get up into Altus next to Sage's Cave, so you do save a little bit of time not having to run back, but then you have to run forward through it, so it just doesn't... Like, I guess it cancels out pretty much, but... Oh boy, Magic Flower coming in. Yeah, I guess probably, if anything, going from the back way is faster because you do the drops down, maybe. But yeah, you can see really how much time Precipice takes, but he's now at the boss. But then there's also a long lift up to Altus after the boss. And Ramon's like really making his way through Altus, and then he's probably going to be going to Forbidden Lands at some point where we know it's a couple easy bosses, Metter and the Scaly Misbegotten. Hey, who is the boss here? Can't see because they're behind the pillar. Okay, it's a Mariner. So Mariner's going to get decimated here. Unless it, like, teleports away. Oh, perfect, dude. It's the skeleton summoning one. Hey, luckily, like, if that was a bad boss, that would have been a massive time loss. But in that case, pretty much the best boss you can get, if anything. So, doesn't waste too much time on it. But you know what? He's maintaining his lead right now. And he does have an extra 30 seconds. They have 25 minutes left. That should be lots of time to clear out all of Altus. I think he's still got it, dude. I think he's still got it, but we'll have to see. It's so close now. But yeah, for him, he really played himself into a position where even though he didn't get the Dectus lift, it's still fine. Ramon's heading into that avatar, or the assassin, which looks like an apostle now. Now, is it the snail is the question. It is not the snail. You can tell based on the particle effects after you hit the boss. If it's blood, then it's like a real one. If it's like white, then it's a snail. But gets the kill really easily. Forsa's now in Altus, and the bosses are tied at 65. They're tied, but Forsa killed the 65th boss faster. I think he still got it, but the lead is basically gone now. I mean, is Ramon doing the skip right now? Oh, he's doing the skip down the Crystallion. Nice. Okay, he gets it. At least first part. I haven't seen many people doing this one. Okay, he gets the second part. That was scary, dude. All right, Estelle happening as well. Doesn't get the kill before the teleport? Oh, he does get it. How did he get it, dude? Didn't look like he had enough damage, but he does. Nice Estelle from Forza there. He maintains a 1-boss lead. But you see that lead, I predicted earlier is probably about a 3-minute boss lead or maybe even more before Altus. That lead has almost gone away. Not quite, though. Yeah, I was thinking probably it's like about 2 minutes that the person who gets Dectus makes up. Hey, let's see this dancing lion. Scary fight, a Deathblight dancing lion. Yeah, nice skip from Roman there. Like, we have not seen many people doing that. And then I think the one time I did see someone do it, they actually died. So, yeah, really, I think it's anyone's game right now. But Forza is in the lead, I believe. Gotta watch the Deathblade, dude. But he's at least not getting that Deathblade spinny attack yet. But he's getting hit too many times. Gets the big stun. That's huge, man. And you know what's nice? In this arena, too, the Basilisks spawn where the boss normally spawns in. And so they're not actually a huge threat. Nice. Okay, no Deathblight Lion claiming anyone's runs today. Again, the last match I saw Deathblight Lion, it killed both players in the exact same way. That was in like a small boss arena, so that was really bad. All right, we saw this boss earlier when Forza ran past it, but it is Omen Killer. I think it's the same boss. Omen Killer and Misbegotten, but Misbegotten's just chill. He's chill like that. Just letting him kill his friend. Average Elden Ring duo boss. And how's this boss pace looking now, too? I mean, 67 bosses with 2.5 minutes left. And see, we see Ramani's gets the 67 as well, but he's 30 seconds behind on the clock. For now, but I feel like we might see Ramon take a lead shortly because he's going into this quick trio boss. I mean, assuming you get a good Tree Sentinel duo, of course, but I think we're going to see him pull ahead here. But then, I mean, Forza still got this to go, so I really think it's anyone's game here. It just comes down to who gets better RNG and who executes better on the bosses right now. It could go either way. This might be one of the closest matches we've seen to this point. I mean, imagine coming down to a tie or something. That'd be insane. All right, yeah, here's this Magma Worm. Forza throwing that fire pot. That strat really isn't as effective if you're not using the... Who gets the crawl immediately, but his damage is really good. But yeah, if you're using the explosive clumps, I think it's much better. Ramon's about to head into that Miranda Omen Killer duo now. We'll see what boss it is. Are we going to see some more boss? Oh, and Force is getting horrible RNG right now. He's just charging constantly. He's still going, dude. Unbelievably bad RNG, but this is exactly what Ramon needs right now. It's in Morgoth. That's really fast if he's good at the fight. Nice outspace and a jump attack. Just goes for a jump attack there. Probably should have rolled it. Gets around. Should be able to get a stun. Ooh, goes into phase 2 with the double hit, but horrible RNG on that Magmorm, but Forza gets the job done. And now, will Ramon take the lead? No, not quite yet. Forza still got that 30-second advantage. But they are close, dude. Like, they're within a minute for sure right now. It's just when Forza goes through all these other Altus bosses, will he kind of like cash in some of that time? I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. 68 to 68 with 20 minutes left in the game on an insane seed. Okay, all right, this duo boss. Ooh, that's pretty ugly. It's a Fia's Champs, dude. It's a Fia's Champs with another duo boss. And Ramon's going to do it. He's going to try to crystal dart him. Oh, boy, and he's going to go for it. Let's see if that watchdog helps at all. He actually is helping, dude. Look at him go. The watchdog's coming in clutch here. Ramon saying, thank you for your service, but I need to kill you now. And Soluri's going down for Forsa. Oh, God, this is so bad. This is really bad. We got the trio of Fia's champions with a Crucible Knight, but he one-shots the first Fia's champion. Oh, boy, this is really scary. He's playing it well, though. He's kind of wasting some time, though. But you got to play this safe at this point. Like, a death is a certain loss right now. Meanwhile, Forza pulls ahead to 69 bosses. Double Great Axe guy goes down. Okay, he gets the job done, man. I think a lot of people would have skipped that. But I think it was a smart non-skip. Because the damage is so crazy. Again, Fia's champions, their scaling's not like super high here, so. Ooh, big whiff on the Crucible Knight, though, on the big punish. Not going super well with this Crucible. This is like a duo boss almost, dude. Double duo. Sort of. Okay, tail attack. We'll see if he jump attacks it. Nice. He should be able to get the kill here. One more R1. Not quite. All right, now he gets it. A little bit of a slow fight, but I think... I don't know. We'll see how it works out. 69-69 is the score. We got an owns fight happening again here. Let's see how Forza plays this. He looks like he's just going in. Oh my goodness, dude. You can jump a lot of these attacks, but he's not doing it. Massive combo chain by owns, and he's getting away with the not punish. Is he bailing? I think he's bailing, dude. Oh no, he just want to get into some better terrain, I guess. He's just going for R1s here. Gets parried by owns, but dodges the grab. Ancestor Spirit goes down before I can even see who the boss is. And owns goes down. Okay, nice RNG there. He avoids the blender. Dude, Ramon had the lead for like half a second there, but then Forza takes it back. Oh my goodness. They're going back and forth now, dude. With 17 minutes left in the game. Dude, there's a Ghost Flame Dragon. I don't think Ramon has... He hasn't gone to Dragon Barrow. So he doesn't have the... He doesn't have last rights. This is a huge advantage now for Forza, dude. That might be what he needs to pull like even further ahead and like lock up. Oh, he does have it. Okay, he does have it, dude. Yeah, it was from that fire giant, but I guess I just forgot he had it, man. Okay, so no advantage then. Look at the damage, dude. He does have it, and he did notice that he got it. Absolutely massive pickup, and look at how fast that Ghost Flame Dragon goes down, and he takes the lead. Oh my goodness, dude. 71 to 70 is the score right now. I don't know who's ahead. I honestly don't know who's ahead right now. I still think Forza might have maybe like a 30-second lead or something, but... Oh my goodness. Dude, Ramon thought he died right there because his horse died, but it's just because I guess Torrent got hit or something and had not full health. He thought he died. Oh my goodness. I'm sure, dude, his heart rate right now is spiking at 180 right now. Okay, Forza heading into this Bellbearing Hunter into the Deathbright Bird or Deathbird. Ramon's got the lead right now. I have no idea who's actually in the lead right now. It's impossible to tell, I think. It is so close. It's a stun on the Makar, but look at the C, dude. 50 minutes left and already has 71 boss, about to be 72. Takes a 2-boss lead for now. A temporary 2-boss lead, but Forza, Forza's not behind, not far behind, if at all, even. Oh, and they're converging on the same spot, dude. Hey, Forza's bailing. I didn't see who the boss was, though. He bailed from the fight. Or maybe they were just bad enemies. Okay, we got a Leonine. Ramon's going to get the kill. He's going to take a 3-boss lead. Wow, Ramon just killed 3 bosses in the span of like a minute, it feels like. And all of a sudden, he's up 3 bosses. It was a Millennia. Oh my, dude. We'll see if Ramon does this. Please do it. I would love to see a Millennia right now. But yeah, Millennia with a bunch of mobs around. Especially in Alta scaling. But Forza's heading to the DTS now. Forza's pace has slowed down significantly because he had to... Ramon's going to do it, I think. Oh boy. This is Giga Chad Gaming right here. He's got that Golden Vow out. See if is he going to use a Knight's Resolve in there? He's going to use a Grease. Frost Grease. We got a Gideon. We've seen Gideon blast people in this, dude. Gideon is no joke. He's also got the Draconic Tree Sentinel armor on because he's replacing the Draconic Tree Sentinel. But we got a Millennia happening at the same time. 2 very dangerous bosses right here. He doesn't let Gideon buff or do the whatever it is, but he gets the heal off. Millennia is doing Waterfowl. He gets tagged, but it's no big deal. Uh-oh. Forza's got to be really careful here, dude. Ramon's got to be really careful right now. He's getting attacked, and he's got the... Uh-oh. This could be the match right here. Got that soldier, that Altus Knight coming after him as well. I think he's thinking about bailing, but he's going to stay in it. See if he can land a Frostbite. There it is. How good is he at Millennia is the question right now, man. Forza goes back, kills the Misbegotten, and all of a sudden the 3-boss lead is basically gone. This Millennia, man. One more hit. Okay, and he gets the stun as well. I think that's... Is that good? Yeah, that's really good, because now he cancels this flower. I thought it was maybe too early, but... Oh, he cancels the flower. That's so big, actually. Another jump attack. Is he going to get a stun in here? Oh, he doesn't interrupt the dash. I wonder if that stun got reset. It did not. It did not get reset. He gets the stun and he gets the Millennia kill. And he retakes a 2-boss lead for now, but Forza's heading into the big Altus chain with so many bosses in it. 13 minutes left. Forza still has an extra 30 seconds of in-game time. But Ramon's looking pretty good for now, but I don't know, dude. I wonder if Forza's going to end up skipping that Fia's champion fight, too. But really well played from Ramon. What a high-level match this is, dude. This is... I mean, what else could you ask for in the winner's final, man? This is insane. But now Ramon is not out of the... He's not out of the... He's still got some trouble coming up, I guess, with that Gideon that he's about to come fight. Like, Gideon has blasted people. You get hit by a couple of those comets and you're just dead. So, let's see it. Meanwhile, Apostle is getting blasted by Forza. Forza's going to catch up soon. But will it be soon enough? He's doing those rolling attacks. Gideon is still fast rolling. Of course he is. Why wouldn't he be? Ooh, those discs of light do kind of a lot of damage, but you know what? I feel like they did more damage again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How many heals he's got left? He's still got quite a few heals at least. He's using a Sacred Bloody Flesh. He's just using everything he's got right now. Uh-oh. Ramon's kind of panicking right now, man. Got the wrong weapons out. Meanwhile, Forza's catching up on bosses. This is what Gideon does to you, man. Okay, this should be a good punish here, but Forza gets tagged. Uh-oh. He's 1 hit away. He gets away in time. Oh my goodness, he was 1 hit away, dude. Both enemies were just going crazy on him. Meanwhile, Gideon's 1 hit away as well. But Forza gets the last kill. Gideon goes down. And Forza survives. Ramon survives. The score is 75-73, but I don't know who's in the lead still. I don't actually know because Forza's got some quicker bosses to go kill right now. But Forza's also having a hard time with this Misbegotten. He gets the kill. Ramon's going back to Dragonbear. He's got the Everjail into Abandoned Cave. Uh-oh. Don't buffer. Okay, good. We're good. 75-74. Forza's got an extra 30 seconds. I think Forza's still in the lead, dude. It depends on how these fights go for him. Will he decide to fight that Fia's champions? I don't know. I feel like most people would skip that. Ramon did it. I don't know what the right play is, to be honest. Hard to say. But yeah, Ramon had that crystal dart strat that worked pretty nicely for a little bit. Okay, this duelist is going down. So it's 76 to 74 now. 10 minutes to go. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's so close, I think. Is it possible Ramon's in the lead right now? I mean, obviously he's got the boss lead, but it's just Forsa has a quick couple bosses to go fight right now. But then they're still going to have time left, so where do they go? How many more bosses do they even have left? All right, Abandoned Cave. A little bit of an inefficient jump from Ramon, but I feel like every little second counts right here. All right, Forza heading into this boss who it was the Morgott. But what Forza has is also that unlimited stamina tier, which he's really making work well. He's going to roll this AoE. Yeah, early roll, but it's not a big deal. It's the Morgott kill. 76 to 75 for now. Lightning ball is coming in. It's blocked by the ant a little bit. This is an unreal match right here. Hey, this is the big choice. Does Forza go for this insane boss here? We have a Fia's Champs and another duo. And he's going to do it. And he's going to do it, I think. Does he have those crystal darts, or is he just... Okay, he's going to go for the normal enemy duo and then just try to... Oh, he's splitting the progress on the two fights. Is kind of a interesting call. I was thinking maybe he would try to go for that Crucible Knight. He's going to start going for it now. I feel like maybe that's a mistake. Meanwhile, Ramon's getting horrible RNG on this avatar. It's spamming golden lands here. Okay, Forsa cannot leave this fight now, though. He's already committed to it. You just got to take out the rest of the Fia's Champs first. Lino's got 1 HP left. That's so annoying, dude. It takes out this Fia's champion. Godric's Great Rune. Ramon finally finds Godric's. I think it's too late in the game to really do anything about that, though. Lionel is absolutely rolling for his life right now. Another hit on the Crucible. He's making progress. He's getting chased away. He's got no heals left. Oh, boy. Wait, he does have heals left. I thought he had none. Somehow. Maybe that was his blue flask or something. Okay, Lionel is surviving like a god. 77 to 75. Ramon's going into the Soldier of Godric. Like, maybe there's not enough time for Forza to catch up. I don't know, dude. It depends what bosses he's got left, but okay. He takes out the Fia's Champs. He's going to take out this Crucible now. Kind of bad RNG on the flight attack, but gets the kill. 77 to 76. 8 minutes remaining. Forza does have an extra 20 seconds here, and he's going to get this next kill before Ramon does, I think, unless he gets bad RNG on this Ancestor. Not a good start already. He's on horse, and he whiffs a big attack, but he gets the next one, dodges the kick. And this is the non-healing one. Doesn't get the stun, but gets the kill. Really nice kill. And now does Forza take the lead? They are tied at 77, but Ramon has a slight lead for now. Forza's heading now to the worm face, I guess. He didn't do that already? Okay, Cemetery Shade and Soldier of Godric's. Ramon gets knocked down. It really just comes down to boss execution now, I think, dude, and RNG. It's the kill in the Cemetery Shade. 78 to 77 is the score right now. We got 7 minutes left. Who is this worm face? I can't remember. Ramon's heading into Forbidden Lands now. Okay, so he's got a very quick, at least 2 bosses to kill here. He has that Lanciax, dude. Let's see how nice of a kill he can get. We saw Ramon have slight issues with terrain here. So far, Forza's doing an okay job hitting his shots or hitting his attacks, but takes a lot of damage there. Got an archer coming after him. One more hit should do it. Nice, dude. Right before he does a big stall attack as well. Guardian Golem. And Forbidden Lands goes down. Oh, wait, that's not the boss, though. That was just an enemy he killed. Interesting. I was like, wait, wasn't it a Scaly Misbegotten here? It is a Scaly Misbegotten. 78-78, but Ramon's about to take another lead, but it's going to come down to the final like few seconds of this match, I think, dude. 79-78 score. The deck this really was the like this match probably the way Forsa's played right now, he would have easily had this if he had decked this, I think. Maybe not easily, but he would have had like a 4-minute lead right now, or like 3 or 4 minute lead. But it evaporated because Ramon found Dectus. Forza did not. But Forza's heading into that Crystallian boss fight. Meanwhile, Ramon's got a Metter coming up. 5 minutes to go. I think Forza still has that Death Dragon and the Godefroy boss. I wonder where else does he have though? He skipped that Millennia. Nice Knights Cavalry. Let's see this Metter fight. Who's got to be a little careful. Oh my goodness, that was close, man. Metter's not that tanky here, but she is doing a lot of damage. Gets the stun. He's going to be able to get the riposte here. Under 5 minutes left. He gets the riposte. I don't know if he's going to get the kill before he flies up, though. One more hit. Okay, he does. He gets it. Gets the kill before the... I mean, it's not a huge stall, but a slight stall. Forza still got Sage's Cave left. This is a double boss, dude. Forza still has Sage's Cave left. Oh, boy. I was wondering what he had left, like how he could catch up here, but... I mean, I still don't even know who's in the lead, to be honest, but... Ramon's got a one-boss lead right now. Forza's going into the Sage's Cave that has 2 bosses in it. But meanwhile, Ramon's heading up to Fell Twins. Oh, he's going the wrong way, dude. He doesn't know where it is. He finds it eventually. A little bit of time lost, though. And remember, Forza also has 30 seconds extra on his clock right now. And potentially that's all it takes to kill, some boss at some point later. And is the Mimic tiered? Now, did Ramon swap in time? I think he did. I think he saw it. He did not see it. It's a nice resolve Mimic. Oh, boy. Uh-oh, you got to be really careful with that damage, dude. If you get hit by a Knight's Resolve jump attack from that Mimic, that is bad news. And this time the Mimic's actually attacking. We saw Forza. Okay, actually, that damage isn't too insane. Forza just kept trying to buff. A Soldier of Godric instantly goes down, but Mimic also goes down. 81-80. And it's about to be tied again. Like, Forza might retake this lead right here. Because I don't remember who this was, but I think it was Denise boss. Ramon's heading into the Theodorix fight, who we know is an insane trio boss. Yeah, it's a Spear Collared Snail. A really fast boss. Nice strafe on the Siluria. And all of a sudden, is that the lead? He takes the lead. I think Forza's got it, man. Ramon is heading into this horrible trio fight. And Forza's still got Altus left. I think he's got it. I think he's just got more bosses to kill here. Oh, dude, it's coming down to the absolute wire right now. Hey, let's see what Ramon does. He's going to leave it. Or what is he doing? Is he going to leave? Hey, I think he noticed that the Crystallian didn't aggro, and so he's staying with it, but... I mean, it's definitely not over yet, dude. 2 minutes to go. I think Ramon's going to get this kill, but I think Forza's got 2 bosses left. He's got the Godefroy, and he's got this Ghost Flame Dragon. If he hurries, I don't think Ramon's going to have enough time to do 2 bosses after this. Or 1 more boss after this. He keeps hitting the head, though. He's got to stop hitting the head. The Ghost Flame Dragon does go down, and so now he's going back to Godefroy. Forza takes a 1-boss lead. And that might do it, man. This pumpkin head is like this head armor is going insane for this pumpkin head right now. I don't think there's going to be time for Ramon to catch up here. This is what I thought. I thought Forza maintained a lead this whole time, even though it maybe didn't look like it. Oh, that is some huge damage from Siluria, dude. That's what I thought. And we'll see what Ramon has left, but I don't think he's going to have time to do anything else after this. Yeah, and he's getting hit. I think that's it, dude. What a game this has been. Yeah, Forza gets this boss. It's a Magma Worm. I mean, Magma Worms can stall. It's a Makar. It's a good opening attack, but his damage is so high. He's going to get the stun. It's over. What a game this has been, dude. Yeah, this trio boss, I mean, Forza, I think, was further ahead than it maybe seemed. He's going back to Limgrave now to try to clear out one more boss, but I think that's going to do it. What, like, for Forza to win with no Dectus is pretty insane here. But yeah, he just had the better, like, he had the better route early game. Like, obviously with some luck involved, like finding, or I mean, he went to Dragon Barrel earlier and got big money from that. See if Ramon gets this kill in time, though. I think he should. But yeah, that's going to do it, man. What a game. What a seed this was as well. There it is, 82. What a game. But yeah, unfortunately for Ramon, though, it's like he played so well, but it wasn't enough. My goodness, what a game this has been. That's insane. 82. I think the final score is going to be 83 to 82. One boss was the difference here. But yeah, considering the Dectus, though, like, Ramon had a chance. He certainly had a chance, but it just wasn't enough. I'd be curious on the timing difference between their, like, their 80-second bosses, just to see, like, if there was actually a lead or not. Or how much the lead was. I feel like it ended up being, like, a minute or so, maybe, but... Jeez, what a game. But yeah, that's the winner final, dude. There it is. GG the Forza, the win. He wins the winner's bracket. What a match that was. That was insane. But yeah, GG's to both players, dude. I mean, I don't even know what to say. They both played so well. But for Forza to be able to not get Dectus and win the match by one boss is pretty insane. Yeah, this final was definitely what I hoped it would be, for sure. But yeah, GG's to both, man. But yeah, the good thing is, so Forza does move on to the grand final. So now he only needs to win one more time, and he wins the whole thing. Let's switch over to this. So yeah, Forza just needs to win one more match. He's going to be in the final. He starts the best of 3 grand final with a 1-0 lead. So he has to lose twice in order to lose, and he only needs to win once to win. And that's the advantage of being in the winner's bracket and just never losing, right? It's a double elimination. But now Ramon's going to head into the loser's final against one of these 3 players. Well, I guess Iron and then one of these 2. This match hasn't happened yet, right? Or you know what? I think it might actually be happening right after this. I think it might be starting in 15 minutes, but yeah, so Ramon's going to be playing the winner of the loser semifinal, and then he still has a chance. Like, there could be a rematch. There could be a rematch, but yeah, I mean, what did this game come down to? I think I don't even know, man. I think Forza just executed a little bit better over the course of the whole match. He found Godric's Great Rune. He used that infinite FP or infinite stamina tier really nicely, and I think that was the difference, dude. But it was so close. I wonder if Forza's ever going to skip that catacomb again. We'll see, though. Because, yeah, this match could have been curtains much sooner. I think if Forza went into that catacomb, got the Dectus lift, he would have probably had like he probably would have won by like 4 bosses or 3 or 4 bosses or something. So... But yeah, that's the format, though. That's the scary thing about this format is you might find something your opponent doesn't, or you know, your opponent might find something that you don't, and then all of a sudden you just have like -2 minutes and you just have a huge disadvantage just because you didn't find something. But that's just how it is, dude. Anyways, GG's, man. That was a crazy final match. Yeah, there is still the grand finals, of course. But that was some crazy stuff, man. I think part of the fun part about that too was that I figured Forza was in the lead, but it was hard to tell because Ramon had a 3-boss lead at one point at the end there, dude. He had a 3-boss lead. And so it really looked like, man, is there enough time for Forza to catch up here? But that Sage's Cave came in clutch with the double bosses. He still had that left. My God, man, what a match that was. Anyways, GG's to both players. Ramon went on an insane tear through the winner's bracket, but I feel like he could definitely get back into that grand final. Okay, we are almost at the end of this run. I kind of have to go to the bathroom, and then I'm going to finish up this DRL run and probably end for today, I guess. I will be back in about a minute or so. Okay, thanks for waiting, you guys. Here's the problem. I don't remember what I've done on my DRL seed now. Like, I don't remember how far we are. We only have like 14 minutes left, but like, what have I actually done? Yeah, that was a really good match, dude. That was awesome, man. I was going arm, dude. But yeah, Forza did win by 1 boss. Yeah, I can check the boss list once I'm actually in, but what did I end off on? I think I did Sage's Cave, right? I did Sage's Cave, and then I got up to Altus, right? I did Sage's Cave, right? All right, well, let's continue. I mean, this is just like, this isn't a real seed or anything. I wanted to do a seed, especially because I got the grace, right? You know, it was the finals today, and I woke up early, and I was like, oh, I have some extra time. I may as well try out a DRL seed. Obviously, I'm not getting quite the same score that we just watched, but balls are really good on this boss. Um. I probably shouldn't have gone this way. Especially because I kind of forgot we only have two more stone sword keys. Ah, shit, I shouldn't have gone this way, dude. Okay. Yeah, that Millennia fight was pretty sick, dude. Yeah, I'm not quite getting into the 80s on this one. But we also didn't get Dectus, and we, like... I like, we have a pretty good build, I guess. Certainly wasn't the double butchering knife, though, right off the bat. See how far we get through here. Like, do I have enough time to finish most of the Alta stuff? I don't think so. I think I'm not going to use my physic here. No, I haven't made a playlist with a no French-speaking man and yet. No, I'm just playing like the album or whatever. So we killed the Tibia Mariner. We are killing the troll, and then I think we go up to. Sanguine Noble. To get the kill here, I think. Classic bleed on last hit, which always happens. Yeah, Ramon not having the double infusion. I just don't know if he had an Ash of War, though. But yeah, that certainly didn't help. Again, same with the Godric's Great Rune early, and then like Forsa also had the stamina tier. So all of that stuff really added up. And I think... Oh my god, I almost was lost there for a second. I think that's probably what made the difference in the end. I mean, also some good luck with like the tree spirit falling off the edge early in the game. Like that was a big time save, dude. That was pretty big. I think we have to drop over here, right? Yeah, my pathing is not the best, as you can probably tell. That's really bad. That was a pretty sick play right there. Oh my god, what a kill. Oh, fuck. What an unreal kill that was right there. That was wild, dude. That was insane. Like, I jumped over his Beast Claw while killing the Sanguine Noble and the other guy. I wonder if I need to, yeah, this is definitely good fun, dude. I do think the head-to-head, though, like, as fun as the matches are to watch, I do think there's just a lot of RNG. Again, obviously, it's a deathless randomizer or whatever, but like RNG to the point where like you can just simply lose because you got unlucky, you know what I mean? Which that scares me off for sure. Buy 400K. Would have been nice to actually level up with that. Get some endurance, but there's only 7 minutes left, so. But Asher, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. E-Train, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Melianos, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Bobus, thanks for the 11-month resub. Dino, thanks so much for the raid, dude. Hope your stream was good, man. Soji, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Dennis, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub. Tim, thanks for the 32-month Prime sub. Thanks so much, you guys. Hopefully I didn't miss any. Mokar, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. Broken, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Hopefully I have time to do all the stuff that I want. There's no way I have time to do everything, but I at least want to go to that triple boss. Like, maybe I shouldn't even have gotten this grace here. We'll see. I think PvP should be incorporated? Nah. That makes sense. I think you could definitely do fun stuff with PvP where you have like an invader trying to kill you or something, but even that, I don't think it'd be that fun. Wait, my boss counter's not counted a few bosses? Really? Really? I'll check through after, I guess. Like, maybe I warped out too fast or something. I wonder if I have any time to do anything past these 4 bosses here. Oh god, I'm not doing this very well. Good physic either. I mean, this is a pretty good... I feel like this is a pretty respectable score. So far. Considering I have not... Well, it's not that I don't know what I'm doing, but I don't really know what I'm doing, I guess. Hopefully I didn't need that. I probably should have gotten it, actually. Fuck. Yeah, that's kind of bad. Lantern gameplay. Guess I should do that on horse if I know I'm going to want it. Yeah, because I'm going to need my physic for the other bosses, so I'm actually going to have to go back and rest, I think, which is really bad. All right, well, 242 left. It actually wasn't that slow. Double tree spirit? Oh, fuck. This feels like a duo that should actually be in the real game, or like would actually be in the real game. Ah. That follow-up attack. You have to stun. Ah. That's exactly what I was hoping he would not do. That was so close, man. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna have time for another boss after this. I might. Oh, it's a fucking NPC, I think. Is that Gideon? Is it Emir? I thought he got Emir on this. Who is this? Oh, it's Dane. That's so fucked up. Okay, well, that's not bad, dude. Yeah, 78. That's not bad, I feel like. 78 bosses. Now, did I really miss some bosses that I killed or something? Yeah, I didn't get to go do Godefroy. Okay, that's all right. Because someone was saying that some of the bosses I didn't get counted or something. So I must have worked out too early, but... That's all correct. No, I didn't get a Millennia. Yeah, I feel like that's a respectable score considering like the conditions, and especially considering I don't really know the route that well. That's all correct. Correct. No, I think it counted all the bosses that I killed. I think it's right. Yep. Wait, the Rune Bear didn't count? No. No, that's the... So the Rune Bear was the... Falling Star Beast, which 100% did count. Yeah. No, it counted all the bosses I killed, I think. Yeah, that was pretty good. I mean, I can't... Again, I didn't die as well. But yeah, the double bonk build, dude. But yeah, 78, like... In order to make it in the top 16, you needed an average of like 74, pretty much. So I'm 1 for 1. Yeah, and I went through Precipice, and like we had a pretty good build with the Iron Balls and the Omen Killer Cleaver, but certainly not like the best build you can get. Pretty solid. Anyways, I'm probably gonna end for today, guys. That was an insane final match. No, I'm not in the competition because I was, like, I have other priorities. This is definitely a fun thing to do, but, like, the thing I care the most about for sure is just doing the runs that I want. So. Damn, dude. Yeah, that was an insane match. And honestly, I'm pretty happy with that seed. Maybe I'll do some more just for fun, but it is kind of just like a better Night Rain, like someone said. It is kind of what it feels like. A little bit. Like, doing co-op on this would be probably pretty fun, too, actually. Actual better Night Rain, surely. But yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. Let's see who's on to raid today. Yeah, GG's to Forza as well for that insane win. That was wild stuff, man. Oh yeah, Hoozer's commentating on the other match that's happening right now, dude. So yeah, there you go. More DRL if you want. So yeah, go ahead in there. It's it's that match that I was talking about, Helios versus Kjuro as well. Like, those are two very high ranking, like in the qualifiers at least. I don't know, Fire. I'm not sure yet, dude. I'm sure, like, eventually. Yes, go say who's your guys. Today's Friday. I'm not sure if I'll be on at all this weekend, but I might. We'll see. But yeah, unfortunately, that probably will be the last DRL match that I commentate on, like, because there just aren't many left. But we'll see. I don't know. But anyways, have a good weekend, you guys, and I'll see you all next stream.